We're out here at a branding today, and there's a lot of hazards going on, and a lot of times you don't have control of that type of an environment. The agricultural industry has a lot of hazards in it. We jump in a vehicle, we run down the road 5 miles, 10 miles, and most accidents happen within 10 miles of where you live. And so there's really no excuse not to wear your seatbelt. Even though it is a short distance, you need to wear your seatbelt in order to preserve your health and your family's well-being at the end of the day. The seatbelt is a decision you make individually, and you're in control of that. So there's not a lot of excuses for not wearing your seatbelt.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And welcome back from yesterday. I guess welcome to, not welcome back, to KTAK and WYO Today. It is the second day of the James Johnson Winter Classic here in Cheyenne. Tonight, we are at South as the Lady Wolverines, and the Wolverines will face the Lady Bison and Bisons here on their home turf. I am Kevin Shields, your voice of Riverton Wolverine basketball, and always joining me is the man, the myth, the legend, the birthday boy, Cameraman Connor. Cameraman Connor, how's your birthday going?
Fine.
Did you get anything cool? Okay, he shrugged his shoulders. We'll have to teach him how radio works. We've got about 2:17 left in the JV boys game in the third quarter, actually. It's a tight one. It's 34-33. And we'll kind of keep you up on the score. Welcome to the Hampton Inn Suites Pregame show. We're going to do things a little bit different this go-around. We normally don't have a whole lot of time. We really don't in this because they try and churn it out. So we're going to go ahead and do the Hampton Inn Suites Pregame show for both, well, fully for the girls, partially for the boys. So we're going to start off with the boys so that the girls, as more people join us, can get the pregame show. A reminder that you can listen to this on 93.9 KTAK if you're watching on YouTube. And if you're on your way somewhere and about to get home or about to get where you have a good internet signal and you're not driving, you can watch all the action on WYO Today's YouTube page. Just go to YouTube and type in WYO Today, and you can look under the live tab. We got all sorts of basketball. Wyoming Indian right now is on KWYW. We'll get a score for you shortly on that. Thermopolis is on KDNO. Immediately following that, Thermopolis game on KDNO. Lander is the next game in Pinedale at that classic, and it will be on KFCW. That'll be their second game of the day. So looking at first the boys, Riverton comes in 4-4, losing last night by a score of 60-50. And really, it was a tale of not even two halves, but 1 out of 4 quarters. Very tight through 3. And then in the fourth quarter, the boys only managed to score 2. They were 1 of 14 from the field. It was just not a good night for Riverton as far as that goes. Outside of that, fairly well matched up. It was a matchup of number 4 versus number 5. Riverton, of course, started higher up in the polls to begin with and has fallen as they've gone 4-4. As soon as they get Derek DeVries back, they have Brody Dale, who is sick and at home. We wish him the best. So, and last night, Eli Lucas did not dress. So we don't know why or if he's hurt or injured or whatnot, whatever it may be. We don't want to speculate. But they have yet to actually have a game this season where they have had a full complement of the roster. So we'll see how long Brody's out, how long Eli's out, and hope for no other injuries. They are going to be facing the Cheyenne South Bison tonight, led by Coach Chad DeBruyne. And this has not been a good year for them so far. They are 0-7. As we have said before, or as Coach said last night, they are getting their 3 best players back from eligibility issues, but they do have an issue, and that is they don't have a win yet. The most points they have scored so far was on the 8th against Kelly Walsh, and that was 53. They have an offensive problem, and really it's a similar problem to the Riverton Lady Wolverines as far as finding a secondary scorer to complement Paisley Jackson. They found one last night, We2 Cloudhorse, but Jackson really didn't get her points until the 4th quarter when it was well out of reach. They come in with Gabe Hernandez-Reyes, number 1, due to the South Bison. He's averaging 20 points a game. They don't have anybody else who's over 5.5. They've got a lot of people around 5 and under 5. But if you shut down Gabe Hernandez-Reyes, they're in really deep trouble. On the boards, their leading rebounder is Caden Hart, number 23. He's just getting over 4.3 over 4 a game. He also leads an assist with 4. And then really blocks is of no consequence. They do have Austin Weber, who tends to get in a little bit of foul trouble, averaging 4 fouls a game. As far as turnovers go, that has been a little bit of a bear. They have 15. They're averaging 16 a game, and they're forcing 15 a game. But Gabe Hernandez-Reyes and Caden Hart, their 2 kind of primary guys on the stat sheet, are leading the way with 4 each per game. From the free throw line, they're not overly good either. They're 60% from the free throw line. They are not bad, actually decently, pretty good at the field goal percentage at 46 from 2 and 32 from 3. The only problem is on the defensive end, they're allowing 49% from 2 and 37% from 3. And really, if you want to look at a stat that really kind of shows where their issues come, it is the turnovers and being timely and losing balls and stuff of that nature. Their opponents this year have shot the ball 107 more times from 2 than they have, and just at under 50 at 49 more times from 3. So there is a huge, huge difference. They're just not getting balls up, and you can't score if you don't get those up. So that is what we're going to be looking at coming into this game from the South Bison. Riverton, of course, totally different story, trying to finally get healthy to some extent. Coming into this tournament, Parker Paxson was leading scorer with 21.1. And then Devin Monroe leading rebounder with 5.3. He also gets right at 2 steals a game. Leading assists has been Brody Dale. Of course, he's out today. Turnovers, not really a huge issue. Ty Sheets does lead them by quite a substantial margin. He turns the ball over 3.9 times per game. Only 2 others are over 1 at all. That's Brody and Drevin at 1.7, 1.3. Everybody else has less than 1. Riverton very much takes care of the ball, only averaging 10 turnovers per game. As far as fouls go, nobody really tends to get in a huge amount of foul trouble, except for Eli Lucas, who gets 3.4 per game, and we've seen him get to 3 or 4 really quickly in some games. So as far as free throw percentage, Riverton shoots at a 60% clip. Of course, Parker Paxson at 74% leads the way, along with Ty Sheets at 86%. Parker Paxson usually in the high 80s or 90s. This has not been a characteristic year for him from the free throw line. For Ty Sheets, that has been where he's kind of made up some ground, as he's only shooting 37% from the field, from 2 and 26 from 3. He's had a bit of a lull, if you will, a bit of a slump from the field. Came out of that somewhat last night, finished the game with 12 points, and was doing very well in the first half. Missed all 5 in the second half, but everybody seemingly did. Only 2 players for the Wolverines scoring last night on the boys' side, Parker Paxson and Gantbine in the second half. And you're not going to win games with that. So that Riverton, of course, coming in 4-4 after the loss last night. From three-point land, they are shooting 31% from the field, from 2.53%, so that's kind of where their bread and butter is. Gantenbein is 75% from three. He's only 3 of 4 coming into this. Last night, he attempted 3 shots, missed them, but was went 1 of 3. Or 1 of 4, so his percentage will come down. But he kept them in it in third quarter, as him and Parker were, as I mentioned, the only ones scoring. So that is going to be the boys' Hampton Inn pregame show. We'll bring you the Ranger keys to the game in between the girls and boys game for the boys, and we'll bring you the Sutherland starting lineups. If we actually have starting lineups announced, I would expect we will, as this is a home game for South. So we're going to take a break right now, and we're going to pay some bills, and we will be back with the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show, the girls' side of things, here on KTAK and Why Today after these messages.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help. In Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Welcome back to KTAK and WYO Today Media. This is Kevin Shields along with cameraman Connor bringing you the second day of the James Johnson Winter Classic as Riverton Lady Wolverines will be facing the Lady Bisons of Cheyenne South here shortly. You are listening to the Hampton Inn Suites Pregame show here on KTAK, and we're going to look at the ladies now on that side of things. The ladies of South come in at 3-4. They won last night. Riverton's going to come in at 2-6. This has been a game that they have won at times down here at Riverton. They've had great success against South, especially in the auxiliary gym 2 years ago, winning on a last-second three. So for the South Bison, coached by Brody Epler, their leading scorer coming in is at 9.8, Jordan Brennan. Right behind her, though, is Amia Smith at 9.6. So the leading scorers, both under 10. Then you look at the rebounding. Jordan Brennan, again, leading a rebound. She's got a nice stat line as far as that goes at 8.7 rebounds per game. They do, on the defensive end, tend to cause some blocks. Amia Smith with 2.4 per game, but the team only averages 3. As far as steals, that would be Lawson Quist with 3.2. And turnover-wise, Lawson Quist also leads the way with 4.5. They turn the ball over about 14.8 times per game and commit about 17 fouls. From the free throw line, they are under 50%. They're not a good free throw shooting team. From two-point land, 36%. Again, not a great shooting team. From three-point land, they don't take a lot. And very few people take a lot for them. The most anybody shot all year has been 21 so far. They have 70 on the season. By contrast, as far as shooting threes go, Riverton has shot 98 coming into this. Not a whole lot more. However, it does seem South understands that they're only shooting them at 16%. So Riverton at 17% from three. As far as two-point field goals go, again, not a great offensive juggernaut. Now, we said that last night, and suddenly a team that's not, like I said, offensive juggernaut, the Toronto Phillies just went off. So easily surpassing their highest score total by 20+, scoring 82 against Riverton. So, but from two-point land, they're shooting 36%. Compare that to Riverton's 30%. But from the free throw line, again, 49% to Riverton's 73%. The most points they have scored to date has been Manila, Utah on the 14th. They scored 47. For Riverton, it was last night, scoring 63. Previous to that, it was 2 games against Rollins where they scored 49 in each. So when we look at these two teams, fairly evenly matched. Again, neither team overly great at shooting. Turnovers is going to be the issue. Again, the South Bison force 20 per game. Riverton gives up 22 per game. So this is really a mirror image, and we're going to jump actually right into it. Actually, we're going to take a break here once we get done with the stats, and then we'll jump back to the Ranger keys of the game, where we're going to kind of look at very similar matchup to last night. Now, can another team have an offensive just dear lordy night where their leading scorer averages 10 and has 18 in the first half, where their second scorer is under 10 and has 19 on the night, 3 people in double digits. Now, however, and kind of cluing you into the Ranger keys of the game, finding a secondary scorer Riverton may have found one last night that can consistently do it. We'll talk about this and more when we come back and enter into the Ranger Keys to the Game here on KTAK and WYO Today.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on KTAK and WYO Today. This is Kevin Shields. I'm joined by cameraman Connor. Actually, we're not right now. He went to use the facilities. We're going to take a little bit of a break here, drop the Ranger keys to the game down, and when he gets back, I'll have him follow the action for you. But even though we don't have a roster right in front of us, we are going to attempt to call the last minute and a half of the JV game for you, as it is all tied up. Riverton going the line with an and one possibility, I do believe, 48-46. Riverton has trailed most of this game by as many as about 8 or 10, and as few as 3 or 1. Going to the line now, shooting the and one, and he airballs it. Smith misses it badly, left it way, way, way short, obviously. So it's 2-point game, minute 31. Riverton is in their maroon, if you will, or crimson. Don't like saying crimsons. Y'all know I'm a University of Georgia grad, so we won't say crimson. We'll just go with red. With the red with black outlines or black piping and whatnot on it. South is in white. They put up a shot on a drive by 14, and it is missed. And I'm going to let Connor know that we're going to follow the rest of this game for the people watching and listening. It is 48-46. Ball just went out of bounds. Actually, it was not a foul. It went out of bounds on South. JV boys, 48-46, Riverton, minute 15 to go. Inbound is to Kelly, gets up to 25. 25 going to drive in, gets it to Gantbine, puts it up. Oh, goes all the way around and out. And Gantbine with his own rebound up and good. 50-46. South brings it. Oh, he almost walked. Oh, that is over and back. He had not landed. He had not landed. That is a problem. You have to establish position. And he jumped over knowing he was in trouble. But it was not good enough, so that'll be a turnover. Timeout here. We'll take it with them. 46-50. JV Wolverines on top with 58.1 seconds left. We'll be right back on KTAK.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. We are giving you a little bonus basketball here as we're calling the end of the JV boys game. Just because we looked up and it was tight. Riverton by Gantenbein and Smith, 2 back-to-back buckets have given them the lead 50-46. Smith missing the and one opportunity. So it's at 4. It will be Riverton ball after the backcourt violation by number 14 for the Herd. Of course, that's what they have on their back. It is the Bison. Inbound by Smith to Aiden Kelly. Names you're used to hearing me call. Kelly's going to bring it over. No, he's not yet. He's going to try and bring it over the timeline. Does. Runs into a trap. They get it to, I think, Hernandez out there. Hernandez goes to the floor, and we have a foul. I thought for sure we were going to see a jump ball, but we have a foul. This one on, let's see who it's on. They're not going to put that. Yeah, there they go. Number 31. They just didn't put it up on the screen, so we'll have to make note of that to try and get fouls right. So we'll send number 15 to the line. First one's on its way and no good off the side. .1 seconds left. Riverton with a chance to extend this to a 5-point game. So we got a whistle immediately after the miss. Looks like Riverton actually rebounded it. I looked down to get you some scores. Checking the Rangers scoreboard real quick. Thermopolis defeats Mountain View 55-48, 55-48. Actually, it's going to be inbounds here. It went out of bounds. Inbound by South. Press by Riverton, making them use precious seconds. We'll get back to the scoreboard in just a second. 10 brings it up. I'm seeing if I have these names anywhere. I don't have the boys book in front of me. 14 drives, throws it up because he had no choice. Rebound comes away by 15 of Riverton with 25 seconds left and a 5-point lead as he hit the second one. Gets stripped from behind, but Gantenbein picks it up, gets it out to Aiden Kelly. 18 seconds left, 5-point game. Gets it to Hernandez, back over to 15, over to Gantenbein in the corner. Gantenbein cross court to Kelly. Good job, Riverton. 10 seconds left, they get it out to Hernandez, and he's finally fouled. Good job keeping time. We'll check the Rangers scoreboard again real quick. The Lady Chiefs of Wyoming Indian facing Graybull at the half, 34-18 Lady Chiefs. Going to the line is Hernandez, puts the first one up and good. Number 13 going to the line. Hernandez putting the second one up. It is good, and it's 53-46. Now a 7-point lead, 3-possession game with 7.9 seconds. So that is going to do it for the Riverton JV boys. They are going to defeat South. They try a baseball pass there to South, and Smith able to get a hand on it, tips it out of bounds. That ate up 4 seconds as it was inbounded and then thrown. 3.1 seconds left. Looking to inbound, does to 14. Smith blocks it again as the horn goes off. Blocked his last 2 shot attempts in 3.1 seconds. So the Wolverine JV squad, Riverton Boys JV, wins 52-46. So we'll take a break and be right back with more of the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show, where we'll jump into the Ranger keys of the game for the Lady Wolverines.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports. And welcome back. As you can probably tell, we're really near the pep band, and it's a good one. We're going to jump in on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on KTAK and Wive today with the Ranger keys of the game. It's the same as last night. Possession and ball control. Riverton has to cut out the turnovers. Of course, last night having 23 of them, right above their average. And that is about what South is forcing, about 20 per game, the Riverton average being 22. So, on the flip side, if they can maintain that ball control in the face of pressure, and I am sure that South is going to attempt to press Riverton, you usually draw fouls. And that is where Riverton shines, at the free throw line. Conversely, Riverton can be a little aggressive on the defensive end. Don't want to get in foul trouble, but the Cheyenne South is abysmal from the line. They're shooting under 50% from the free throw line. They don't take advantage of the freebies, so to speak. So that is your Ranger Keys game, and it's kind of like last year. Ball control, ball control, ball control. And then secondary, as we've been talking about for a year and a half, Riverton's great need to find a secondary score to Paisley Jackson. And boy, We2 Cloudhorse has answered the call. She's been looking better and better as season went on. Last night, finishing with a career-high 22, 11 in the first half, and she had all but 2 points. But she needs to be, or Paisley, either one. Last night, she finished with 20, which sounds great, 20 and 22, but almost all of hers, of 12 of hers came in the fourth quarter when the game was already well over. So if throughout the game, either Cloudhorse can compliment Jackson, vice versa, it doesn't have to be one's secondary, one's primary all the time. If that can happen, now you've got something to build on. And when you get something like 5 points from Leesburg, like to see her shoot more because of her percentage being so high, but when you get 5 from Leesburg, 4 from Morton, 5 from Paskett, 2 from Mathill, 4 from 5 from Engstrom, not Paskett, then all of a sudden you start to really look at a good score, which 63 in the 4A girls side of things is a very good score. You score that on average, you're going to win a lot of games, but you can't give up 82 in the process. So that's the Ranger Keys to the game. We'll be back with the Sutherlands starting lineup here on YO Today and KTAK.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. 381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
We're out here at a branding today, and there's a lot of hazards going on, and a lot of times you don't have control of that type of an environment. The agricultural industry has a lot of hazards in it. We jump in a vehicle, we run down the road 5 miles, 10 miles, and most accidents happen within 10 miles of where you live. And so there's really no excuse not to wear your seatbelt. Even though it is a short distance, you need to wear your seatbelt in order to preserve your health and your family's well-being at the end of the day. The seat belt is a decision you make individually, and you're in control of that. So there's not a lot of excuses for not wearing your seat belt.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
And welcome back. It is time for the Sutherland starting lineups. First for the home team South, Quist. Number 2, number 5, Brennan. Number 12, Wiedemeyer. Trying to get everybody here. Number 13, Van Tassel. And number 20, Montgomery. For your Riverton Lady Wolverines, it will be Talon Leesburg. At least I think it will be Talon Leesburg. Talon Leesburg, Savannah Morton, We2 Cloudhorse, Haley Angstrom, and Paisley Jackson. So we're just going to go right out. We want to thank Hampton Inn Suites and Sutherland's, as well as the Ranger, for helping sponsor your pregame entertainment. And it is now time for us to get to tip-off. Riverton in black with white jerseys, a little bit of the red piping. I'm sorry, folks. I'm actually trying to help the Lander crew, too. They're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Riverton Lady Wolverines in black with white and the red piping. South in white with black numbers. And Riverton will be going a right to left. South is going to come away with the tip, however. South with it. Quist with it up top. She's guarded in the man-to-man by Savannah Morton. Very methodical here so far. Gets over to Brennan. Brennan looks inside. She was looking for Wiedemeyer, and the ball is tipped away. So it's going to go out off of Riverton. Inbound is to a wide open Brennan, who puts it up and good. So 2-0 South. Immediately gets the steal right after. Quist unable to score. And then it's going to be tipped out on the rebound attempt, and it'll stay with Riverton. Not what Riverton wants to do, giving up steals this early. Giving up turnovers. Inbound, going cross court to Jackson. She gets across the midcourt. She comes up top of the key. South in a 2-3 zone. Swings it over to Morton, back over to Leesburg. To Engstrom, now back out to Jackson for three. High arcing three is no good. Rebound by South. South's Van Tassel's going to bring it over the timeline. Almost lost control of it. Very good not to get called for palming there. Van Tassel gets it to Montgomery. Montgomery with it up top, guarded by Cloudhorse. She looks inside for Brennan, and we're going to get a foul. I don't think, no, they're going to stay on the floor, so the shot won't count. Foul is going against, they said it had a 3, no, 2. It's going against Savannah Morton. Her first, team first of the quarter. Inbound is Quist, but she's going to turn it over with a 5-second call. No. I'm not 100% sure what they just did. They blew it dead, held up his hand. That's why I thought it might be 5 seconds, but it was not. Quist looking to inbound, is going to inbound to Montgomery. Montgomery's going to lose control of it for their first turnover of the day. Jackson gets the pass and brings it over the timeline. Now kind of switched up, now falling back in that 2-3 zone. Almost stolen away by Quist, but it'll go out of bounds off of her and stay with Riverton with 6:33 left in the first quarter. So inbound by Riverton. They're going to swing it around the horn. Savannah Morton with it on the right wing. Gets it inside to Haley Engstrom. Puts it up, no good. Rebound by South. Stolen away by Leesburg, though. She's going to stop. Puts it up, no good. Rebound by Leesburg. No, it's going to be rebounded. They fought for it by Van Tassel. Van Tassel splitting several Riverton Wolverines. And then we're going to have everybody fall on the floor. And of all that, people landing on top of people and whatnot, they're going to call a walk. Okay. Against Riverton after they had passed it out. So interesting that that's what they would kind of highlight there. And Coach Bosner is kind of questioning that, going, hey, look, okay, one of my players landed on theirs. That's one thing, but interesting travel, and all she did was the referee said that Riverton shook their hips. So take that for what it's worth. Quist now going to inbound it on the side, as it will stay after the walk. It will stay with South. Quist setting up the offense. They lead 2-0. They're going to get it over for an open three. Completely missed everything to Brennan. And it will be rebounded by Riverton. Leesburg comes away with it up to Jackson. Jackson driving down, trying to get to Leesburg, does so. Underneath the paint, she puts it up, no good, but it is going to be a foul. So she will be shooting 2 here. Foul is going to go against, let's see here, might be 14. Okay, I'm trying to read what the ref is doing. Smith in the game now. That's her first. Team first. Engstrom with her first shot, leaves it short, no good. Second one on its way, up and good. Again, apologies. I am kind of the tech guy for the Roadster, and that's one of our equipment. I'm trying to help Ernie over get Lander on. Gets it up, does South. They put it up quickly, does Montgomery. She misses. Montgomery comes away with it. It is 2-1 South with 5:14 to play in the first quarter. Now as they're swinging around the horn, they're going to get to Morton. She's going to get called for a double dribble. That'll be turnover number 2 of the day against the Wolverines. Checking it back in is going to be Van Tassel. She's going to come in for Wiedemeyer. Riverton so far has not gone to their bench. South with it, swinging it around, looking inside, unable to get anything. Now they're going to swing it out for a 3 by Van Tassel, no good. Ball's going to go off of Riverton, though, and it'll stay with South as it went out of bounds. First free throw on the way and good after there was a foul against Montgomery. That foul was against Cloudhorse, her first as they went inside. All right, I think we got things figured out for them in Laramie, or not Laramie, in Pinedale, excuse me. She makes the second one, and the lead's back out to 2, 3-1. 4:35 to play in first. Leesburg's going to bring over the timeline. They were trying to pressure a little bit. As she looked to pass it to Morton, it is going to get tipped out by Quist. It'll stay with Riverton. Inbounded to Leesburg by Engstrom. Bit of a 3-2-ish zone, or actually more of a box-and-one. Box-and-one Van Tassel following Jackson around everywhere. Leesburg out to Cloudhorse. She loses control, no way there but her to go get it. Gets it back to Leesburg, up top to Morton. Morton over to Leesburg. Leesburg looking inside for Cloudhorse, almost lost it, gets it back. Now gets it into Cloudhorse. She puts up the shot, no good. Away comes South with the rebound. Bringing it up is Smith, dishes it, blocked, but they're going to say Brennan was fouled when she put it up, and that's going to be Cloudhorse's second. First shot is on the way by Brennan. It is up and good. Brennan on the season is by far and away their best free throw shooter. She is at 75% and just increased it with that one. Second one on its way is up and good. Sends the lead out to 5-1. Looking to drive down, they get into Tatum Tyra, who's checked in. She puts it up, no good, but she is fouled, so we'll go to the line. Foul is against, I think it's Montgomery, but we're on the wrong side to actually see what the refs are signaling. It is, that's their second. It's her first, and it'll send Tatum Tyra to the line. Last night she finished with 4 points. 2 of those, she was perfect from the line, so let's hope she can be here too. Pask is checked in as well, and Tatum Tyra misses the first one. Second one will be pending. Trying to see if anybody else checked in. Evident. It is up and good. So 1 of 2 from the line makes it 5-2 in favor of South. Shot by South is missed by 12 by Wiedemeyer, and away comes Riverton with it. Nice rebound by Tyra. Gets it to Paskett up top, hands it off to Jackson. Jackson looking to go baseline, does so, gets a little bit open, puts a shot up, no good. She's now 0 for 2. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Looks like it last went off of Van Tassel. Leesburg's going to inbounds it to Engstrom in the far corner. And she looks inside for Tyra, and Tyra unable to reach out and get it. So we go out of bounds and go over to South. 5-2, 3:11 to play in the first quarter. South has played much better than Riverton thus far, but the score really doesn't show it, and that's all that really matters. So they're going to try and trap Van Tassel. They're going to force her towards the sideline, but there's going to be a foul. It's going to be offensive. Some people aren't real happy about that. It is against number 13, Van Tassel. That's her first, team third. Inbound is to Leesburg. Leesburg up top, harassed by Quest. She's going to hand it to Jackson. They're looking to trap. Now they switch off. It's a little bit of a matchup zone now that they're in a 3-2. Jackson looking to drive. And they're going to call a 5-second violation against Jackson. That was interesting because she was making movement towards the basket the whole time. So 2 very odd calls by this one referee. The first being, well, she shook her hip, so she walked. And now this one, a 5-second, even though she was making progress towards the basket. So anyway, South with the ball. They're going to bring it up and get it over the timeline easily. No pressure there. Swinging it across. Gets it up top to 14, Smith. Smith looking to drive, puts it up. And, of course, that referee's going to call a foul there. So Smith called for a foul on her first shot. Let's see who she calls the foul on. Looks like it's going to be on number 12, and that's Cami Paskett, her first, team fourth. It'll send Smith to the line, where Smith on the season is 44%. Shot is up, rims out, no good. Second one will come with 2:30 to play in the first quarter. Smith takes one dribble, then practices her follow-through. Now puts it up, and it is good. So 6-2 in favor of South. Leesburg trying to bring it up, goes cross-court to Paskett. Paskett drives in, tries a really deep scoop, and it is no good, but she is fouled. Foul is going to go against number 12. That is Wiedemeyer. That's her first, team fourth. Comes with 2:20. Paskett going in line, shooting 2. First one on its way, good. And so far, that is all the points have come from the free throw line for Riverton. And they're only down by 2 as she misses the second one. Smith comes away with the rebound, gets it Quest. They've got numbers. Gets up to Van Tassel. Riverton does a good job getting back. Tips the ball, Smith to Quest. And she's going to get called for a walk. So turnover number 3 against South. Turnover's not awful yet, but they could get there relatively easily for both teams. Leesburg is going to get the inbounds, and Coach Bosner is going to call timeout. So we'll take it with them. 2:07 left in the first quarter. It is 6-3, in favor of South. We'll be right back on KTAK.
Bailey's Enterprises It's a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Out of the timeout, Riverton working in the half court, gets underneath to Engstrom, puts it up. She's hacked, no call. And away comes Southwood. Van Tassel looking to break, puts it up, no good. Rebound by Smith. She gets out to Quist for three, misses everything but the backboard. And we're going to have a tie-up on the floor, and that should be a possession arrow to Riverton, and it is. Possession arrow, worst thing since peanut butter and jelly in the same jar. What, Connor?
It's not that bad.
Riverton going to bring it up now, trailing by one three-pointer. Well, not really. They are trailing by one three-pointer. They're going to work inside, and we're going to get a tie-up. Tyra just brought it down a little too low and is going to lead to a possession arrow. Worst thing since purple ketchup. The possession arrow. Inbound by South. They're going to bring it over the timeline on a long pass up to Brennan. Brennan gets it to Quist. Quist looking inside, looks for Brennan, gets it to her, but she has to pass out to Wiedemeyer and now back out to Quist to reset. And we're going to get an off-the-ball offensive foul away from the ball. I do believe they're getting Brennan for that. Let's see what they put up. It is against Brennan. That's our first offensive foul, so it shouldn't be free throws. But again, Riverton with a chance. 6-3, 1 minute left in the first quarter. So gets it inside, looking for Engstrom. She puts it up, no good. Gets the rebound after Tyra misses as well. And we're going to get a whistle. It's going to go out of bounds, and it will stay with Riverton with 46.5 left. Inbound is to Tyra. Tyra's going to bring it real low. And I do believe she's going to get caught up. Yes, again in a tie-up. She went real low for it. Actually, no, they're not going to call a tie-up. They're going to call something else because that should have gone Riverton's way. So it'll be inbound by Smith. She gets it right back from Van Tassel. She brings it over the timeline, harassed by Savannah Morton. Quist is going to slow things down, maybe work for the last shot. Over to Smith. Smith now swings it over to Ward, who has come into the game. Ward brings it across to Van Tassel. Gets it to her. Van Tassel guarded by Paskett. Now crosses over to Brennan. Brennan for three. No good. Rebound by Haley Engstrom. Engstrom with it. Now back to Morton. Morton over to Paskett, and they had no idea, and I forgot to tell you guys, they had no idea clock was ticking down, and so that'll end the first quarter. It is 6-3 after one. We'll be right back with the second quarter here on KTAK.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And welcome back to second quarter. South still going left to right. Riverton still going right to left. It's 6-3. In fact, all but 2 points of the entire game have been scored from the free throw line. Only one field goal made, that by Brennan, a 2-pointer for South. Inbound is to Quist. Quist to Brennan. And she's going to lose control of it, and that's going to be turnover number 4 as Leesburg will come away with it. Van Tassel, Smith, Montgomery. And Smith. Looks like the same. The starters for everybody minus, or including Timbry Mathill out there. So for your Riverton Wolverines, it's going to be Leesburg, Morton, Engstrom. Let's see here. Engstrom, Jackson, and Mathill. Mathill seeing her first action. Ball went out of bounds off of South, so that Leesburg inbounds to Morton. Morton to Leesburg. She had a shot from 17, dribbles in, shoots it from 15, hits a little bit of every bit of the rim, and misses. Away comes South with it. Quist has a chance to break, but she doesn't have the numbers, and she's going to throw it away as she kind of got in a bad predicament there on the baseline. Going to get it all the way up to Engstrom. Engstrom drives the paint, puts it up, no good. Rebound is going to come away to South. Van Tassel, cross court to Smith in the back court before they bring it over the front court. So then it'll be turned over yet again as they're going to step out of bounds. Still 6-3, 6:48 to go. This is not a pretty game right now, so it's there for the taking for whoever really wants to put in just really the effort. And looking for a fancy pass was Morton to get it across the timeline. She turns it over. Quist drives in, puts it up, no good. And rebound comes away to Leesburg. She's stuck on the baseline, and now we're going to get a held ball. So Riverton going to bring over the timeline, and then we're all going to hit the ground. And what are we going to get? We're going to get a timeout by Coach Epler of South. Comes with 6:18 in the first. We'll take it with them. Be right back. It's 6-3 in the second quarter here on KTAK.
Second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
All right, welcome back. That timeout led to it being South's ball. They were able to maintain possession. So they will be inbounding. It's 6-3. We're 6:15 left in the half. We've had one field goal made the entire game. It's just been, and turnovers have gotten ugly. Both teams, well, Riverton with 5, South with 6, and it's gotten worse as the game has gone on. But this can be good. It can be an entertaining game, and it also means both teams have a chance here. It's going to be who does the little things, because nobody, at least right now, is on fire. South looking to send it inside, does so to Montgomery. She puts up a shot, no good. Rebound comes away to Mathill, and she's going to get fouled by either number 11 or 2. Could have been either. Let's see who. By either. I do apologize. We're still running into our issues. I am handing it off, though, to great old Rusty Harris. Thank you so much for her. So that I can concentrate fully on this. So Riverton brings it over the half court after the foul was against number 20, who I didn't even see in that play, really. It's her second, team first of the second quarter. Comes with 5:40 to play in the first half. Swinging across Engstrom to Jackson to Morton. Morton now with it, going inside to Mathill at the high block. She's trying to dribble in, and she should have just given it up. And are we going to get a jump ball or a foul? We're going to get a foul. This one on Timmery Mathill. Looked like she was trying to tie her up. She got trapped and tried to dribble out of it instead of pass out of it. That'll be her first, team first of the second quarter. Again, wide open. Inbound to Smith. Wide open game, not wide open shot. Wide open game here for anybody to take it. Quist brings up, gets it to Smith. Smith, little bit of a forearm there. Engstrom went for the steal. Smith lost control trying to take advantage of it and has to get it back out to Quist. Quist now dribbling to the left wing. Looking inside, gets it into Brennan. Brennan puts it up and good. And we now have one field goal per quarter. 8-3 in favor of South. Inbounds of Mathill. Oh, she turns, puts it up, partially blocked, but partially got some elbow or wrist. Mathill should have probably just gone straight up with it. She had that, but she took a dribble just to get 6 inches closer, but still she will go to the line where she is, I don't know, actually. Let's look at it. Mathill is 83% from the free throw line coming into this weekend. And just like that, I jinxed her. She misses the first one. So second one will be coming here shortly. Substitution as Smith comes out and Ward comes in for South. Mathill with the second one on its way. No good. Rebound by Engstrom. Puts it up. No good. And South is going to come away with it. Now stolen back by Morton. Morton to Jackson. Jackson for three. No good. Rebound by Riverton. Engstrom dribbles it outside. Gets over to Morton. Morton from 19. Banks it in and good. Her first shot and her first 2 of the game. First field goal for Riverton, 8-5. Almost stolen by Jackson as she tips it out of bounds. They were trying to get it to Wiedemeyer to get it over the front court, into the front court. So we're going to see Tatum Tyra come back in. She's probably going to come in for Mathilda. She does. So it is Leesburg, Jackson, Morton, Engstrom, and Tyra. Looking inside, they get it to Brennan. She turns, may have walked, but they didn't call it, and puts it up. She got behind Tyra, and the perfect pass. Tyra had that as defended as you can, fronting her, and that was just John Elway beautiful on the pass. Leesburg with it, gets it Tyra at the high block, and she tries to pass within the paint, which you cannot do. Turns it over. Coming on the break now, they get it up to number 10. That's Morales Cemental. She misses from 3 as she's checked in. Leesburg now brings it up after Riverton gets a rebound into Tyra, and she walked. She took a little jump. So now 7 turnovers to 7 turnovers. And looks like Van Tassel's going to come back in, and Mathill is going to come back in. It is 10-5. Inbound is to Quest. Quist brings over the timeline, then passes over to Wiedemeyer, who gets it right back to her. Quist now going to go to the left wing on the dribble. Looking inside, gets into Brennan. Brennan puts up, blocked by Mathill. And Mathill going to actually get the rebound as well and gets it to Leesburg with 3:15 to play in the first half. Leesburg to Jackson on the right wing. Jackson looking to go baseline, cut off by Van Tassel. Van Tassel, Leesburg. Leesburg to Morton. Morton on the left wing, cross court to Jackson. Jackson, a long 3, no good. Gets it up, looking to break with Brennan. She stops at the low block, puts it up, no good. Rebound by Engstrom. Hands it to Leesburg with 2:46 to go. Riverton still with each team, well, Riverton with 1 field goal, South with 2. 10-5. Gets over to Morton, does Leesburg on the right wing. Leesburg cross court, Morton to Leesburg. Leesburg for 3, no good. Rebound by South, and it's on the floor. Leesburg dove for it, can't get it as Wiedemeyer gets it to Quist, who brings it over by throwing to Van Tassel. Van Tassel driving down, gets it back out to the left wing to Brennan. Brennan back up top to Quist, and Quist will look to reset things with 2:09 left in the first half. Quist going to the left elbow, now going inside to Brennan, who gets forced outside by Engstrom. Now to Van Tassel, top of the key. Van Tassel looking to drive, kicks out to Brennan. Brennan looking to drive, goes back to the elbow, out to Van Tassel, and then all the way back out to Quist to reset with 1:49 left in the first half. Over to Brennan on the left wing. She looks inside, then goes around the three-point line to Wiedemeyer. Wiedemeyer gets it over to Morales Cemental. I do apologize for missing that. Gets it to Brennan. Brennan dribbles in to the block, shoots and scores. So Brennan obviously being the best player or highest scorer of the day right now. 12-5. They get it all the way up to Jackson quickly. She shoots from 15 on the baseline, and it's good. So 12-7 now with 1:10 left in the first half. Quist brought over the timeline, now going to the right wing, looking inside for Brennan. She does get it to her, almost turned over. Brennan moves, puts it up, no good. Rebound by Riverton's Engstrom, and gets it to Leesburg. Or Riverton's Jackson, I should say. 48 seconds left. Leesburg to Jackson on the right wing. She's way out there, so she's not even gonna, and she's guarded tightly. Cross court to Leesburg. Leesburg to Morton up top. 39 seconds left in the half. Morton to Leesburg. Leesburg inside to Mathill, and they're going to call Brennan for that as she came right through her. Came right through her instead of going around, so that'll be Brennan's second. It's only the team's second, though, of the quarter, so it'll be thrown in as we're going to see Paskett and Tyra return. They're going to get Engstrom and Leesburg, get them a little bit of a spell here. A little extra maybe of a halftime too. Inbound is to Tyra, swings it to Morton, and Morton's going to throw it away. She's had a hard time with turnovers. Quist going to bring it all the way up. Blocked by Tyra, and she able to get it herself. Nicely done on the block, and we're going to get a foul on the floor as it was stolen back. So Tyra had the block on Quist, and then we're going to get a foul as she tried to throw it away, and it's going to go against Tyra. So a little insult added on to the good play there. Foul is against Tyra, number 24. That's her first. Just being inbound. It's team third of the quarter. So no harm, no foul, really. Well, foul did happen. Inbound to Ward over to Quest. We're at 14 seconds left. Gets over to Van Tassel. She dribbles the right wing. Now she brings out with 10 seconds left. Van Tassel looking to drive, does so. Kicks it out, and somehow, some way, in trying to touch both hands on it, Wiedemeyer, that thing shot out like a cannon out of her left hand and went out of bounds with 3.9 seconds left. So I have a feeling we're going to end the half at 12-7, but gets up to Mathil. Mathil looking for Paskett, and she throws it out of bounds. So there'll be 1.5 seconds left. I don't know exactly. Everything had to be going forward. I don't know why she'd pass it back, kind of backwards with 3.9. Then again, in the first quarter, nobody on the floor, either team, knew how much time was left. So this time, coach for South screaming it out. Smith checks back in. Maybe they're going to look for her. They're going to look underneath for Brennan, and they're going to throw it out of bounds. So we've had 3 turnovers in all of 3.2 seconds. If that. So now all sorts of substitutions coming in. Number 11, number 12, and number 10 coming in for South. Their offense for defense. There's 0.4 seconds left. There's not going to be a shot here. So we are going to end the half. They get in. And are they going to say she got it off? Jackson tried to get it there, but it fell short. We're not going to call that a shot attempt or hold it against her. So at the end of the half, it is 12-7 South. We will be right back with the United States Marine Corps halftime show after these messages on KTAK and WYO Today.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality Inn Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
And welcome back to the halftime show here. I'm having a hard time hearing myself because of this great band. Welcome to the United States Marine Corps halftime show. There's not a whole lot to tell. Brennan leads all scores with 10. It is 12-7 at the end of the half. So not much in the quarter scoring either. 6 and 6 in the first and second by South. 3 and 4 for 7 by Riverton. Leading scorer again, Brennan with 10. And then Smith has 1 for them. And Montgomery has 1 for them. For Riverton, the leading scorer is, hold on, I didn't get a chance to do this. We were troubleshooting again. Well, we have a bunch of leading scorers here. As we have Morton and Jackson both tied with 2. They have the only field goals for Riverton. Brennan has the only field goals for South. She has 4 of them, though. And for Riverton, Morton and Jackson each with 1. Free throw line, Paskett 1 of 2. Engstrom is 1 of 2. And Tyra is 1 of 2. So that kind of does it. We do apologize for the shortened halftime show. That's all of your stats. The real thing that sticks out, nobody's in any real foul trouble. In fact, Riverton only has 1 with 2, and that's Cloud Horse. Brennan and Montgomery each have 2 for South. The real thing has been consistent. That's turnovers. 9 by South and 9 by Riverton. So, and of course, everybody had a bunch of them last 34 seconds. Even Connor looked at me and was like, what's going on? So that is your halftime show. It is 12-7. We want to thank the United States Marine Corps for sponsoring this. And like I said, it's not a pretty game. In fact, it's an ugly game offensively. Defense is playing pretty well, but I don't want to make it sound like the defenses are causing this. But the game is wide open for anybody to reach out and take this and get a victory. So 3:39 left till the second half starts. We're going to take a break, pay some bills here on KTAK.
People, an idea for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. 381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
We're out here at a branding today, and there's a lot of hazards going on, and a lot of times you don't have control of that type of an environment. The agricultural industry has a lot of hazards in it. We jump in a vehicle, we run down the road 5 miles, 10 miles, and most accidents happen within 10 miles of where you live. And so there's really no excuse not to wear your seatbelt. Even though it is a short distance, you need to wear your seatbelt in order to preserve your health and your family's well-being at the end of the day. The seatbelt is a decision you make individually, and you're in control of that. So there's not a lot of excuses for not wearing your seatbelt.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And welcome back. It is time for the second half. Inbound is by South. They will start with the ball here. Let's see if either team can get a better start than they did. Swings it over to Wiedemeyer. Wiedemeyer looking inside for Quest, and it's stolen away. Bringing it up quickly. Morton now with it. She drives into the upper block, then passes to Engstrom. Engstrom is going to throw it away, turn the ball over. Now it's going to be fought for. It goes out of bounds, but it will go over to South. I ran back, Connor, and that's not a good thing. I'm not in that good a shape. And there's a reason, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to keep him on mute because I can just see his eyes looking to give me a ripping. Quickly up to Van Tassel. She brings it up, puts it up, no good. Rebound is by South. Quist has it now outside. Quist looks to spin, gets it to Brennan. Brennan stopped by Engstrom, and then they're going to lose out of bounds is Montgomery. It is the starters, Montgomery, Smith, Van Tassel, Brennan, and Quist. And nobody's starting off any better than they did. Morton, I'm seeing here, yes, your starters, Morton, Leesburg, Engstrom, Cloudhorse, and Jackson for Riverton. Morton up at the top, 6:50 to go in the third. Swinging around, winds up with Leesburg on the left wing. Leesburg to Morton. Morton looking to the high block for Engstrom. Gets it to her. Engstrom almost loses control of it. Hits Leesburg on a backdoor cut. She puts it up. No good. Partially, if not fully, blocked. And away comes, they get it up to Van Tassel. She's blocked by Engstrom. And then Brennan is fouled when she misses. And we'll go to the line. So let's see who they get on this foul. Most likely Haley Engstrom or We2 Cloudhorse based on where the positioning was. Of course, every time I say that, I'm way off. And I'm way off again. It's on Savannah Morton. So her second, team first of the third. Brennan's first free throw on the way and good. She now has 11 points on the day. Of course, by far and away the best free throw shooter for South. Second one on its way and good. She is now 4 for 4 from the line. And it's 14-7. 6:22 to play in the third. Engstrom to Leesburg. Leesburg going to bring it on the near side. They're now going left to right in the radio dial. Goes to the upper block. Now pass out to Jackson for three. Good! Paisley Jackson from downtown. Hopefully that's a sign of her warming up. It's 14-10, and we're going to get a foul on the inbounds. Riverton trying to press, and I don't like how this could go down. It looks like it's going to go against Haley Engstrom. It'll be her first. Riverton going to be good on that one, it being her first. Team second of the third quarter. She is guarding the ball, full court press. Looks like a man press, and now they're going to look to trap, but Van Tassel just spun right around Savannah Morton. They get it up to Brennan. Brennan says no to anything else. He gets it back out to Van Tassel. Van Tassel drives in, passes out to Wiedemeyer. Wiedemeyer to Brennan. Brennan puts it up, off the glass, good. This could very easily turn into a game of your best scorers. Jackson needs to continue. They get out to Cloudhorse for three, no good. Jackson trying to get it. Oh, and the referee hit in the face. Accidentally, Jackson was trying to save it. He just smiled at her, let her know, hey, I know what was going on. Missed by Cloudhorse from three. That's only her second shot of the day. After having 22 and getting the ball in the post a lot, she's only shot once in the first quarter, once in the third now, and only one of them from anywhere near the basket, that one being a three just now. So easily breaking the press is South. And when I say with ease, I mean with ease. They're looking underneath, and they're going to say Cloudhorse touched it last as they were looking for Smith. Trying to get in the low block. Smith had front position, but Cloudhorse was able to tip the ball away. Quist will look to inbound. She goes right into Brennan, and Jackson strips away, and we're all going to fall on the floor. And nope, we're not going to have it. It finally comes out, finally gets stripped away. They're letting everything go now. Gets into Brennan, and it'll be almost an and one. She misses the shot, though. And that's when they call the foul. There was a ton of contact. An absolute ton of contact before that. The foul is going against Taylon Leesburg. That's her first, team third. So something to watch now with 5:16 to go in the third is only one more foul to give before two free throws. And they're riding Brennan for their offense right now, as they should be. She's got a 14 on the day right now, and she's going to the line looking for two more. Okay, we had a discussion of the officials. Of course, Brennan is 75% on the season. She's 4 for 4 for today. First one up. Oh, she misses. Maybe I spoke that into existence. Nonetheless, to put it in perspective, she has all but 2 of the points for South today. She got all but 2. Smith and Montgomery each have 1. So Brennan will get a second one. Riverton down by 6. Riverton really not taking advantage of this opportunity in front, but neither is South. Second one on the way, up and good. So 17-10 in favor of South. Bring it up, Leesburg to Morton. Morton on the right. Morton looking to drive from the wing, does so, goes baseline, has to kick it out, gets out to Cloudhorse, and they're going to call her for a travel. So it'll be a turnover number 2 of the half, number 11 on the day. Both teams with 11 turnovers, and here's the full court press again. Van Tassel, they try to trap her. They get to Smith. Smith trying to beat it out. Morton trying to cut her off, does so, but it rolls right to Ward, who's checked in. Gets it into Montgomery, who misses the shot. South gets their own rebound, though. Wide open from 15 is Wiedemeyer. And she scores her first bucket of the day. First field goal scored by anybody but Brennan for South. It's 19-10. Leesburg brings it up, trying to get it a short pass to Cloudhorse, and it's going to be turnover number 12, and we've got a timeout on the floor. I don't know if it's a full or half. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back here on KTAK.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
All right, welcome back. It is 19-10. South's ball after the timeout on the turnover by Coach Bosner. South looking to get this thing into double digits, and both teams have played offense. That might be enough if one team gets up 10 to end it, although close enough where anything can happen. They're swinging around. They go to the block. Montgomery going to take the shot, misses. Rebound by Smith, put up, misses. Riverton with the rebound. They do not want to get in the habit of giving up offensive boards. That hurt them a bit yesterday. Hurt the Riverton boys exponentially yesterday. Leesburg to Morton. Morton on the right, up to Jackson. Jackson looks to drive, goes to Morton in the corner. Morton cross court to Leesburg. Leesburg looking inside to Engstrom, into Cloudhorse, blocked, but they're going to call a foul, and Cloudhorse will go to the line to shoot 2. As good as Riverton normally is from the free throw line, not good today. They are 3 of 8. Fouls against number 14. That's Smith. That's her third. That's their first foul of the third quarter. Cloudhorse puts the first one up and good. Her first points of the day. Just never able to really build off anything has been either team. So substitution here, as we're going to see Wiedemeyer come out, and coming in is going to be Ward. Riverton going to stick with what they have, with the exception of putting in Cammie Paskett. Second one up and good. So 19-12 now. Van Tassel looking to drive in, and she walks. Drove all the way in, wanted to pass it, thought someone would be there. They weren't, held on the ball, and the back foot, the pivot foot, just slid with her. 3:27 to play in the third. 7-point lead for South. Inbounds to Jackson. Jackson to Paskett. Paskett will come over on the near side. No, she'll throw it over on the near side to Cloudhorse. Cloudhorse inside. Oh, it was a good thought pass, but Engstrom unable to control it, and it will go over to South. Turnover number 13 on the day by Riverton. Bringing it up is, they get to Quist. Now Quist to Van Tassel. She'll look to drive again. Puts it up, no good. Rebound is going to be tipped all the way. Morton just able to outrun everybody for it. Takes it all the way up. Misses a point-blank layup. So, and then we've got a call of some sort. Went out of bounds, I think, off of Riverton. Just got to finish those. And we've got a technical foul against Savannah Morton. So Savannah Morton has been teed up. And she is a firebrand. I mean, you can tell by the way she plays and whatnot. She's not happy. She's going to be coming out now. Leesburg is going to get on the bench, I'm guessing, just to get her calmed down, or maybe coach isn't happy about it. It's one thing for the coach to get a technical foul. You know, Brennan hits the first one of the technical. Second one on its way. Good. So 21-12, and it will be their ball. It's one thing for the coach to get a planned one. It's another thing for a player to get an unplanned one. Coaches want to use it, but assistant coach now over there talking to Morton. I didn't see what she did. I'm guessing she may have used vocabulary that nice people maybe don't use quite often. So in a 3-2 zone is Riverton. Cross court to Brennan. Brennan looking inside, can't get inside, goes back out to Quest on the left wing. Quest over to Van Tassel. Van Tassel back to Brennan. Brennan from 18 feet is good. And she's having a day now. She's been having a day. 23-12 in favor of South. 2:43 to play in the third. Paskett with it, brings it up to the right wing. Goes underneath the Cloud Horse. She stopped, gets it out to Paskett. Paskett's going to turn it over. Fifth turnover of the half. Van Tassel on the break. Has to stop, puts up, good. And it's now ballooned out to a 13-point lead, 25-12. Inbound to Cloud Horse. Gets it to Leesburg. Leesburg brings it over the timeline, gets it to Paskett, who is fouled by Brennan. That's Brennan's third. Team second. So it'll be inbound by Leesburg. Looks like maybe they're going to come get Brennan. They are. And we're going to see Wiedemeyer come in and get her. Inbound to Jackson. Jackson turns for three. They need it. They got it. Jackson, her second three of the day. And it pulls the score within 10, but they need to build off of it. Looking to go in the post is South. Turnover, stolen away by Leesburg. Actually tipped by Engstrom, and then Leesburg got it. Minute 54 in the third. Jackson with it now. They look to trap. She dribbles out of it, guarded by Quist. Over to Paskett. Paskett drops the ball, picks it back up, gets it to Engstrom. Engstrom into Cloud Horse. Cloud Horse puts in and good, and we actually have a 5-0 run for Riverton. Back down 25-17. Minute 34 left in the third quarter. Quist with it. Back to a man, kind of a man. Turns around, puts it up as they went into the post, does Montgomery. She misses. Riverton on a break, gets it to Jackson, puts it up, no good. But she was fouled in the process. Foul is going to go against, I do believe, Ward. It is. That is her first. Team third. They'll send Jackson to the line, shooting two. Of course, coming into this weekend, Paisley was a 87% free throw shooter, and she misses. I maybe need to just stop talking about that. But it hit every bit of rim that it could. We've got a timeout on the floor. Let's see, it's the 32nd. We'll take it with them. It's 25-17. South on top. Minute 20 left in the third here on KTAK.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
All right, Jackson now the timeout, shooting the second one. It's left short. She missed them both. Just been one of those days offensively, but rebound by Cloudhorse over to Leesburg. Leesburg looking inside for Cloudhorse. She turns, puts it up, no good. Fights for the rebound, and South comes away with it. Almost stolen, and is stolen by Leesburg. Leesburg out to Ingstrom. Ingstrom from 17 feet, no good. And it's going to be off of Jackson, I do believe. 56.5 seconds left. 25-17, 8-point game for South. They've led the whole way. Yeah, they get it to Quist, who will bring it up kind of right to the far side of their logo. They're going to swing it around, and it's going to be almost fumbled out of bounds by Wiedemeyer, but she gets it back and gets it up to Quist. Quist over to Morales Cimental. Looking to drive is Ward. Ward drives in, tries to throw it to Wiedemeyer, and it goes out of bounds. And that'll be turnover number 6 for them of the half. Turnover number 15 overall. Riverton with 14, 29.5 seconds left in the third. Leesburg gets the inbound pass, gets up to Paskett. Paskett to Leesburg, who fumbles around but does get control of it. Dribbling, gets it to Cloudhorse. Cloudhorse into Jackson. Jackson out to Paskett. Paskett from 15, no good. Rebound is going to go out of bounds. Let's see who they're going to call it off of. They're going to call it off of South with 10.3 seconds left in the third. Coming in is going to be Mathil for Paskett, her first action of the third quarter. And we almost lost the camera. Inbound to Cloudhorse with 10 seconds left. Cloudhorse dribbles to her right, gets it to Ingstrom. Ingstrom going baseline, trying to get to Mathil, and it's stolen away. Both teams with too much interior passing. Time expires, and Jackson shoots three. It's no good as she took it at the end. But that's the way it has gone. So at the end of 3, it is 25-17. We'll get our camera fixed and be right back on KTAK.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines.
And welcome back. It is the fourth quarter. 25-17 in favor of South. They've led the whole way, and it has not been pretty. They scored 13 in that half to Riverton's 10 to double to increase their lead. by 3. They lead by 8 right now. Leesburg with it on the inbound to start us off. And it's going to be tipped out of bounds by South as she tried to dribble towards the baseline on the near side. Starting out is Mathill, Jackson, Ingstrom, Cloudhorse, and Leesburg. Inbound, goes inside, unable to do anything with it, and it's airballed, and it's turned over. And Brennan's going to get it on the fast break, put it up, and good. Bringing it up is Leesburg. 27-17, 7:25 to go. Needing something big here is Riverton. Something big to give them some momentum. Look, drive. She almost loses it. Gets it to Mathill. And Mathill is blocked, or technically has it stolen. Excuse me. Stolen right back by Jack. Nope, it went out of bounds. So this has been just a tale of Riverton unable to get any kind of momentum. And I apologize, I have the hiccups. So it's 27-17. Riverton not with the ball, unfortunately. South with the ball, bringing it up is Quist. Gets it to Morales-Cemental. Cemental to over to Quist. Over to Montgomery and back to Quest. They find Brennan. Brennan's going to shoot a 3. No good. And rebound is by Riverton. They get to Jackson on the fast break. She puts it up. No good. Cloudhorse with the rebound. She is hacked as she tries to go up with it. So it'll send Cloudhorse to the line. She is 2 for 2 on the day, and I just jinxed her. First one is on its way. Hits the front iron, but then rolls over it, up and good. 27-18, 6:36 to play in the fourth. We're going to see Wiedemeyer Van Tassel, come in for Morales-Cemental. Second one on its way. Too hard, no good. Rebound is fought after and taken by Smith. Looking to bring down Smith, takes it all the way down, puts it up, no good. Rebound by Van Tassel, and she's going to be fouled. Not an active shooting. I think it's going to be against Taylor Leesburg. It is. It's her second, team first of the fourth quarter. So inbound will be by South. Trying to check the foul situation here because I'm missing one. Inbound is missed by Quist, and the rebound will go to Riverton. They're looking to get it to Jackson. They do so. She puts it up. No good. And we're going to have a foul on the rebound against Riverton. That's the one I was missing. Number 20 has 3. Montgomery with 3, so it'll be inbound by South. 6:20 to go. It's right there. Even though it's a 9-point lead right now, it's there for the taking. But nothing in the first 3 quarters has said anybody is going to seize control of this, with the exception of Brennan. She's really the only player, she's for South, that's done anything. But Jackson there with a steal. She's going to try and go coast to coast. Puts it up and good. So let's see now if they can build off that. That's been the problem. 27-20. Gets it to Quist, does Van Tassel, as Van Tassel brought over the timeline. Quist looking to go to her right. Little bit of bumping, but they've allowed that all day. Gets it out to number 20, and she banks in a 3. If ever there was kind of a knife, just feeling-wise, it's now 30-20. Jackson bringing it up. She stopped before the timeline, has to get to Leesburg, and she's not going to get it over the timeline. So that's going to be 10-second violation, another turnover, and we're going to see Lexi Taylor coming in for the first time today for Cloudhorse. 5:30 to go, 30-20 in favor of South. South looking inside for Brennan. They get it into her, but they got it too far into her. She hit the bottom of the rim going up for two. Comes away with it, does Leesburg. Gets it to Mathill. Mathill looking inside, trying to get to Angstrom. Almost does. It winds up getting tipped by Quist, though, to Leesburg. Inside to Taylor. Taylor puts it up, no good. And rebound by Van Tassel. Van Tassel gets it Quist after she crosses the timeline. Quist looking to drive, looks to put it up. She misses, and then they're going to get a walk on Van Tassel, who got the rebound. They are allowing a lot of contact, which should be good. And we're finally going to see the return of Savannah Morton. Of course, got the technical earlier. Inbound will be by Engstrom. So it's Engstrom. Paskett has checked in as well. Morton, Taylor, and who am I missing? Mathill, excuse me. Morton brings it down, looks inside to Taylor, and going through her back is number 20, Montgomery. That is going to be her fourth, team second, and that is going to, Montgomery most likely going to come out. Comes out for Morales Cemental, as does Van Tassel coming out for Ward. Engstrom looking to get him out. Gets inbound to Morton for three. Left it short. Goes for her own rebound. Mathill gets it. Puts it up. No good. Saved by Engstrom. Maybe didn't need to be because it was partially blocked. But nonetheless, it'll go over after two missed shots. And, boy, Coach Bosner is furious. I kind of don't blame him. A lot of contact there, but they've been allowing it all day, so there's at least been the consistency. Inbound is to Quist. I guess they're giving a warning to Coach Bosner. He got outside the line on the coach's box, something that nobody ever enforces because the coach for South has been outside of it, but they've gotten tired of Bosner's mouth, I'm guessing. So Quist brings it up. Quist out to Brennan. Brennan dribbling across. Out to Ward. Back to Quist. 4:22 and counting. Left in the game, 10-point lead for South. Quist trying to use, looks like a bit of a zone here. No, it's man. Back to Quist, looking to steal it was Paskett. Got a hand on it, and she does finally complete the steal. Turnover, and what do we have here? We've got a foul. Looks like this one's going to go against Ward. Her second, team third. So Engstrom going to come out of the game now as Cloudhorse will check back in. Riverton looking for any offense they can get, and we've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. 3:58 left in the game. It's 30-20 South. We'll be right back here on KTAK.
To local news, sports, events, and more, download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Welcome back. 3:58 left here on WYO Today and KTAK. It is 30-20. That timeout called by Epler as his South Lady Bison lead Riverton 30-20 in a very ugly offensive game. High turnovers, not good shooting percentage by much of anything. But Riverton works inside, gets to the Cloud Horse. She misses the first one, gets her own rebound, puts it up. She now has 6 on the day, and Riverton clawing back in. But they've been unable to build on things. Quickly down court is South. They swing around, get to Morales Cemental. She misses from 3. Rebound by Riverton. Bringing it up court is Morton. Morton over the timeline, setting the offense up to Jackson on the left wing. Jackson with it. Hands it off to Leesburg. Long 3, no good. Maybe not the shot they really wanted. And it's going to be a foul called by the furthest away official. I just find that interesting because there were 2 better views, and it just looked like just bad ball handling. But foul is going to go against Taylor Leesburg. That's her 3rd. Team 2nd of the 4th quarter. And we're going to see Quist come back in for Morales Cemental for South. So now we're having all sorts of discussions. Coach Bosner having a discussion with the referee. He's not wrong. They're giving it to her. The foul was at mid-court, and they're giving it to her up around right in front of the coaches. They look inside for Brennan. They get Brennan, but she has to chase it down. And now it's swung around to Quist up front, up top. Van Tassel looking to break through, kicks out to Brennan. Brennan for 3. Pump fake, shakes him, shoots for 3, no good. Leesburg with the rebound with 2:52 to go and an 8-point deficit. Leesburg bringing it up, looking to drive, gets into Engstrom. Engstrom turns wide open, puts it up and good. 6-point game. Full court press, looking to guard. Now Quist has it. She's guarded by Morton. She'll bring it over the timeline. Looks like Smith, and I can't tell who the other one is. I can't see the number. Come back in. Quist able to shake Morton. Brings it in and shoots from the low block. No good. That's not her game, shooting the ball. And it's going to go over. No, they're going to say it was touched. Tap back, so no over and back. Van Tassel's going to bring it over. 2:13 to play. Van Tassel looking to drive. Goes in, puts up. Nobody helped there and able to get it very easily. 32-24 in favor of South. Bringing it over is Morton. They need to score in a hurry. Jackson for 3. In and out, no good. And the rebound they're going to say was tied up, and it will go over to South. Minute 51 to go. 32-24. It's at least been better than the first half that saw 1 field goal basically by each team. Or 2 field goals by each team. Actually, I'm wrong there. 2 field goals by Riverton. There we go. Inbound is to Smith. Smith's going to bring it up, kicks out to Brennan. Brennan's wide open from 18, misses it. Would think they want to work some clock. Riverton comes away with it, minute 42. She's looking up for nobody was looking. Luckily, Quist just hits it out of bounds, unable to intercept it. But Jackson went kind of long pass, and no one was looking back for it. Inbound is going to be to Jackson from Leesburg. You got Leesburg, Engstrom, Paskett, Cloudhorse, and Jackson out there. Leesburg with it, going to shoot a very long 3, no good. Jackson with the rebound, Engstrom with the rebound, puts it up and good. So still not at 32-26. Minute 16 to go, and we get a timeout after the pressure was making it hard to inbound. We'll take it with them. Minute 16, like I said, 6-point lead for South. We'll be right back on KTAK.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Welcome back here to KTAK's coverage of Riverton High School basketball. It is 32-26. Lady Wolverines trail by 6 with 1:16 to go. We're coming out of a timeout. So we're about 30 minutes behind overall, which is about what we were last night, but of course that was starting later as well. So we're going to get out of here pretty late, and this gym is known to be pretty raucous. I'm surprised it hasn't fully filled in yet. Friday night, South playing. The boys were supposed to start 30 minutes ago, but we shall see. Smith going to inbound after the timeout by Coach Epler, being told that she can run the baseline. They get into Quist. Quist guarded by Paskett. Again, remember, this is not a good free throw shooting team except for Brennan. Almost stolen by Leesburg. She's trying to guard Van Tassel. She's almost got it away. They get to Smith. Smith looking to drive into the middle, puts it up. Good. (34-26). Riverton quickly down floor. Jackson misses. Cloudhorse gets it back, puts it up, and good. Might start seeing some fouls here shortly. And we've got a timeout again on the floor. So 42.9 seconds left. 34-28. We'll be right back here on KTAK and WYO Today.
Chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports.
Welcome back here to KTAK. 42.9 seconds left. It is 34-28. Riverton trailing. Looking to inbounds will be South. Looking to cement this thing. This has been an ugly offensive contest by everybody. They get into Quest. She'd be one to foul, and whoo! Paskett doesn't foul lightly. Let's just say that. Paskett with the foul. Going to be her second. Team third. So a couple more to give. Need to make it a little more subtle there, Cammie. So looking to inbound on the side here. Quist not open. They get into Van Tassel. Van Tassel fouled by Leesburg. It'll be Leesburg's fourth, team fourth. So no more to give. Probably want to get Leesburg potentially out of the game. You don't, oh, wait, they're saying that was number 5. So don't know who the fifth one was on, but, or the fifth one was on Leesburg. Don't know which one I missed, but I'll send Van Tassel to the line. Let's see here what that is going to do. Potentially, Van Tassel is 64% free throw shooter. First one off, horribly strong, bounced back very strongly. So exactly what Riverton wanted, a miss with 37.6 seconds left. They'd like to get 2 misses, but 1 for now will do because this game is going to take a while potentially, especially if Riverton can put some threes in. Second one on its way, left well short. Paskett with the rebound. They've got to hurry. Paskett trying to bring it over the timeline. Needs to find Jackson or Leesburg. Finds Leesburg, goes inside to Cloudhorse. Cloudhorse out to Paskett for 3, no good. Engstrom with the rebound. We're going to go to the floor and have a jump ball. We'll stay with Riverton, but I'm not sure the person that they want shooting. Morton now going to come in for Paskett. Probably Jackson or Leesburg, the one you want taking the 3, but Paskett had no choice. A 16 point some odd seconds to come off the clock. 21.9 left. It is a 6-point game. Leesburg looking to inbound it. Goes up top to Morton. Morton, you ain't got time to move like that. Goes high up to Leesburg. Leesburg for three, no good. Leesburg's going to try and get the rebound. Morton trying to get it, and it's going to come away to South with 8 seconds left. So this game is going to, we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with them, though. I assume Coach Bosner will tell them hands off with 3.9 seconds left. So now the fans kind of definitely getting into it. Be inbounded here by Smith. Looking inside for Brennan. Really? Okay. They went in underneath for a bucket. And it'll end 36-26. I just don't like that. All you had to do was get it in bounds, Coach Epler. But nonetheless, you also can just play until the horn sounds. So at the end, it is 36-28 in favor of South in a very ugly game. And we'll be right back with the Click It or Ticket post-game show here on KTAK.
Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste Services, Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
And welcome to the Click It or Ticket post game of the show. We're going to jump right into things as we're going to our Gatorade play of the game. And it's going to be one from the first half. Tatum Tyra with 2 blocks. Eventually we'll figure out the technology to be able to show that to you and possibly even play back the call. But for now, it's 2 blocks in the first half, one after the other, and then came away with a rebound and got it out. I wish I could say it went for a score, but not a lot did in a 12-7 first half. On the flip side of things, we're going to go right into our Gatorade, or Papa Murphy, player of the game. And this one was a tough one, extremely tough actually, but we're going to go with Paisley Jackson, double figures, scoring 10, tried to lead the comeback along with We2 Cloud Horse, who finished with 8 as well. So it could have gone to either one of them, but congratulations, Paisley Jackson, our Papa Murphy's player of the game. For the rest of the stats, we look at things, and Brennan led everybody with 23 of the 36 by South. The rest of the scores for South were Montgomery and Van Tassel with 4, Smith with 3, and Wiedemeyer with 2. On the flip side, on the good guy side, it was, of course, Jackson with 10, Cloud Horse with 8, and then a drop-off down to Inkstrom with 5, then Morton with 2, and Pasket and Tyra each with 1. So your Lady Wolverines go on to lose and will go to 2-7 on the year, and South will be 4-4. We'll be right back. As we said, some of the pregame was done earlier. We're going to kind of try that out, but that will do it for the postgame show. We're going to go right into the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show and into the Ranger keys to the game right after these messages on KTAK.
Offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on 93.9 KTAK and Why Today Media. It's time for the Ranger keys to the game going into the boys matchup. South Bison, they returned 3 guys from ineligibility. Supposedly their 3 best players, so we're told. So we'll see how that goes. They are 0-7, playing at home. They're desperate for a win, but I would say Riverton is equally as desperate. They're 4-4 right now in the season, far cry from what they thought they'd be. Now, there's a variety of reasons for that, some within their control, actually, some not. So they're not going to be fully healthy today. Brody Dale is not here. Eli Lucas, however, is dressed out. So they'll be close to it. They do have Derek DeVries back last night for the first time. In his return to the court, he scored 12. So it's going to kind of be one of those games where both teams desperate for a win. You know this crowd is going to be into it. I'm told to expect it, quote-unquote, sold out. It may or may not be. At the end of the day, that really doesn't matter because it is small. It's kind of got that Duke environment. Big school, in the biggest city in Wyoming, but a much smaller gym than like Story Gym or East. So, a reminder that we will be in tomorrow at 1 and 2:30. We will be at Laramie, so we'll be a little bit closer to home for the long drive home. We will be facing Laramie, the Plainsmen, at their place. The Plainsmen came into the weekend 5-1. We'll update that as we get closer. So, and it will be a home game on Saturday for them. So we will be there as well, 1 and 2:30 on KTAK and WYO Today. So we're going to take a break real quick. We'll be right back with the Sutherland's starting lineup here on KTAK and WYO Today.
Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County.
and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Welcome back. It is time for the Sutherland starting lineups here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show on KTAK. We're going to start off with the Riverton Wolverines, who we kind of already know. Number 1, Derek DeVries. Number 2, Ty Sheets. Number 12, Parker Paxton. Number 4, Drevin Monroe. And number 24, Hunter Houck. They are coached by Coach Bo Sheets. Looks like they have a decently full complement of players. And Connor, I'm going to ask you to try and get the numbers off of Cheyenne's bench right there. I see number 1. So they'll be starting number 1, Reyes. Connor, I'm going to ask you, and again, please try and get the numbers off the bench for me there that are sitting down. Reyes is standing up, so we know Reyes is starting. Coach will be Coach DeBrune. Hernandez, no, oh, wait. 6-foot senior, number 5, Hagberg. Number 13, Geary. Number 23, Hart. And number 24, Wilmarth will be the starters for the Cheyenne South Bison. Again, the Bison 0-7 and looking for the first win of the season. We're going to segue right out of the Southern starting lineup and the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show, and it will be time for kickoff when we return here on tip-off here on KTAK.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
And I do notice that we are getting the iPad of the boys team here, so we're going to have that pretty much all game, I do believe. We'll try and adjust it at a break here, or attempt to. Connor's going to try and get a little bit higher for you, but not get it out of the screen, and that was way too high, Connor. Okay, that'll just have to do. Tip-off is wounds up with Cheyenne South. They drive down. Reyes puts it up. No good. They are going left to right. Riverton going right to left. They quickly come back down. Sheets to DeVries. DeVries going to shoot a 3. Good! Derek DeVries from downtown. Nice to see him start off hot, and things going at a heavy pace. Riverton in their red with black numbers and white piping. South in the white with the black, and it looks like a yellowish, goldish piping of some sort. They go to Reyes. Reyes looking inside. Turnover caused by Mr. DeVries as well. He'll wind up with the ball and bringing it up court. DeVries to Hauk. Hauk back to DeVries. DeVries in the corner, past the three-point line. Spins, looks to go baseline, does. Puts it up, and good! DeVries quickly gets Riverton out to a 5-0 lead 1 minute into this ball game. Bring it up, Hagberg. Hagberg gets it to Hart. Hart to Wilmarth. Wilmarth over to Hart again. Hart in the corner, gets it to Reyes. Reyes back up top to Hart. Hart looking to drive in, kicks it out to Geary. Geary for three, no good. Rebound is going to go out of bounds off of South with 6:40 to play in the first. As we check the Ranger scoreboard real quick, we see that Lander Valley has defeated Worland. The Tigers over Worland 55-49. At halftime, the Chiefs of Wyoming Indian are up 28-19 on Grable. DeVries bringing it over the timeline. DeVries gets it to Paxson. Paxson looking to drive down the left wing. Does so, slips a little bit, but was fouled. I think they're going to get Reyes on that. Number 1. Let's see here. It is going to go against Reyes. Number 1, it is the team first. They look to be in a bit of a zone. They looked at Hauk looking to inbounds, throws it right to one of their guys. First turnover by Riverton. South quickly down, gets it to Reyes. Reyes going to stop at the free throw line and airball it. It's going to go saved out of bounds, but it's going to wind up in Monroe's hands. Monroe to Paxson. Paxson for three. No good. Rebound by Monroe. Monroe fade away. Good. 7-0 in favor of Riverton, 2 minutes in. Looking to drive down is Wilmarth. Kicks it out to, I think, Hart. He shoots a three, no good. Rebound comes away to Ty Sheets. Sheets looking to push the action, going all the way to the hole. Stops, puts it up, no good, but he's fouled. So foul is going against somebody with a 2. I saw that much, so it's either Hart or Wilmarth. It's going to be Wilmarth. His first. Team second of the first quarter, sends Ty Sheets to the line. Ty's first one on its way, good. Riverton up 8-0 now, 5:46 to play. And we're going to see Eli Lucas for the first time this weekend as he comes in and gets Hauk. Assistant coach on the sideline, giving him a little pointers on the inbound, I bet. Second one on its way by Sheets is up and good. 9-0. Quickly down court is Wilmarth. He's trying to drive in. And a charge drawn by Drevin Monroe. Well done there by Drevin. He's kind of famous for that. For opposing teams, I bet that would be infamous, but that's Wilmarth's second, so he's going to come out for Decker. 5:41 to go, and we've got a timeout by Coach DeBrune of South. We'll take it with him. It's 9-0 in favor of Riverton. 5:41 to go in the first.
Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Enjoy freshman.
And welcome back to KTAK and Wire Today's coverage of Riverton High School basketball. 30-second timeout called by South there. It is 9-0 in favor of Riverton. South unable to do much of anything. They are obviously 0 for 4 from the field. Riverton, however, is 3 for 5 from the field and perfect from the line. Your Riverton Wolverines beat Lucas, Paxson, DeVries, Monroe, and Sheets. Paxson going to bring it over the timeline out of the timeout. He's looking to drive, gets it to Lucas. Lucas thinks about driving, now goes to the corner, or the elbow, puts it up, no good. Rebound comes away to Riverton. Paxson with it, drives in, almost loses control of it. Lucas helps him out. They get out to Sheets for three. Good! Ty Sheets from downtown. And we have a whistle. And I don't know why we have a whistle. We have a whistle of some sort. Not sure why. Connor, did you catch that at all?
Nope.
Man of few words, but great wisdom. Connor, whose birthday was yesterday? If you see him, go, hey, Connor, happy 14th birthday. Belated. Now you're on mute, buddy. No, I'm not going to take you off mute. So they're looking inside. They finally get someone open, and he misses, does Burns. Puts it up again and misses again from point-blank range, but draws a foul. Nice offensive rebound by Burns. Missed from point-blank, and he even puts his head in his hands. Like, how did I miss both of those? Foul is going to be against, we see Hunter Houck's going to come back in. Let's see who the foul's against. Foul is against 30. That's Lucas, his first, team first. First one's on its way, is no good. I kind of chuckle on that because that's just, I feel for the kid, but nothing South can do is going right. I mean, just absolutely nothing. So Gantenbein's going to check in between free throws. His first action. Had a great third quarter last night. Good game for him overall, too. Houck comes in as well. Second one, too hard, no good. So kid missed 2-point blank and 2 free throws. Paxson with the rebound. Riverton up 12-0. Paxson looking to drive, and he's going to get nicely stripped. Got to give credit where credit is there as he went into the paint. Bringing it up, they get it over to, can't see a number, so don't know the name, to Burns. Looking to drive in, they put up a fadeaway. No good by Hart, and we're going to get a foul against South as Paxson was looking to bring the ball up court. Foul is going to go against Burns, who's just having a rough 60 seconds there. That is the team fourth, I do believe. Team fourth goes against Burns. Kind of feel bad for him. Inbound off that. Next foul will be free throws. We're not even halfway into it the first quarter. Lucas with it off Paxton's handoff. Gets it to Ty Sheets. Ty Sheets goes to the elbow. Stops. Out to Gantenbein. Gantenbein up to the elbow. Hands to Lucas. Lucas looking to drive. Needs some help. Gets it from Ty Sheets. Ty Sheets drives in. Shoots from 14. In and out. No good. Rebound is going to go out of bounds and stay with Riverton. 4:13 to go in the first quarter, 12-0 Riverton. So going to roll with Paxton, Sheets, Lucas, Gantenbein, and Houck. Inbounds to Lucas. Lucas just turns, puts it right in. Great awareness by him to get underneath and have an easy shot, 14-0. Paxton guarding Hart, who tries to work around him. They're going to swing it around. They get to Geary. Geary up top to Burns. Burns is going to get called for palming. Second turnover of the day. They're getting looks at shots, but Burns, as I said, a palming violation, a foul, missed free throw, and 2 point-blank layup areas missed, all within the past minute and 15 seconds. So we're going to see DeVries and Monroe come back in. Sheets and Paxton will go off to the sideline. Houck inbounds to DeVries with 3:55 to play in the first quarter. DeVries bearing him on the right side, goes to Lucas on the wing. Lucas cross court to Houck. Houck has to come up to the top. Back over to Lucas on the right wing. Lucas looking to drive, stops, tries to pass it. Probably should have just gone up with it because it got intercepted. They get it all the way up to Hageberg. Hageberg going to try and put it up. Loses control of it. Doesn't even get a shot off. Gets up to Houck on the break. Houck to Lucas. Lucas to Gantenbein. Gantenbein for three. No good. Coming back up quickly, South. Reyes loses control on a steal by Lucas. Lucas looking to drive. Spins. Puts it up. And they're going to call a jump ball. Coach Sheets is arguing as his team went down. It is home ball on the possession arrow as they didn't come away with the tip. Houck will inbound almost directly underneath his own basket, just slightly to his left. Looking inbounds, he's going to go out. He didn't get it high enough. Reyes with the pick. Reyes gets it to Hart. Hart for the layup and good. So they finally have some points. 14-2 in favor of Riverton. DeVries bringing it up quickly to Gantenbein. Gantenbein going to go baseline. Puts it up. No good. Hauk for the rebound. I think Hauk's going to get called for the foul as he went over the top. Paxton and Sheets coming to check back in. It is against Hauk. That'll be his first, team second. Reyes is going to inbound it to Hart. Hart, Reyes, Geary. Trying to lay eyes on the other one. Geary, Hagberg, and I said Hart. Reyes are in the game. Excuse me, not Reyes. Sanchez is checked in for him. Wrong number. Actually, no, I was correct. Going to take it all the way down is Monroe. Put it up and good. That was Monroe, right? Yeah, I thought so too. I'd look down to give you a lineup. Nope, just gave it the wrong team. 16-2. Reyes with the ball. Reyes trying to shake, gets it to Sanchez, who's in the game. It's going to get taken away by Monroe. Monroe looking to break, puts it up, no good. Rebound by DeVries, puts it up and in. 18-2 now in favor of Riverton. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Hart brings it over. Hart gets a screen from Hagberg. Hart looking to drive in, gets cut off, gets out to Reyes. Reyes is going to shoot from 17, no good. Rebound comes away to Hauk, gets it to DeVries, gets it up to Paxton. Paxton looking to drive, gets it back out to DeVries for three, no good. Rebound by South, and they'll look to transition. Quickly getting up to Geary. Geary back to Hart. Hart looking to drive, and he's going to get called. They're going to call a foul on Monroe there. That'll be his first, team third. Comes with 1:31 to go in the first quarter. Gantenbein and Lucas going to check back in here. Looking to inbounds is Hagberg. Gets it into Hart. Hart on the left wing, looking to shake Paxton, almost does, but DeVries comes away with the steal. DeVries looking to take it coast to coast, gets it up to Paxton. Paxton lays up and one! (20-2) in favor of Riverton. This may be a deep bench game, or maybe not. It may be getting the rotation set game too. Paxton going the line, puts it up, and good. 21-2, 19 left in the first quarter. Bringing it over the timeline is Hart on the far side, gets screened by Hagberg. Hart trying to drive in, getting cut off by all sorts of help. Has to get it back up to Decker. Decker over back to Hart in the corner, back up top to Sanchez. Sanchez to Geary. A bunch of passes all the way back to Hart, who will pull it out with 55 seconds left on the first quarter. Hart looking to drive, gets cut off. Looking inside, and it's going to be taken away. Turnovers now starting to mount. Paxton to Sheets. Sheets stops, gets it back out to Paxton. Paxton steps into a three, just misses it. Rebound comes away to Hart. Hart looking to get Sanchez, does so. He has to kick it out to Decker. Decker for two. Missed everything but the very bottom of the net. And away comes Riverton with it. And we're going to get a technical on number 5, I do believe. I think he said a dirty word. Be only my guess because there's no chance of a foul there. So it's going to be a technical against 5. We haven't seen a technical all season. Now we've seen 2. So no doubt Paxton's going to go take it, and they're going to sub him out most likely. That being Hagberg. Paxton going line, shooting 2 for the technical. First one on its way and good. So Hagberg is going to come on along with Sanchez. Coming back in is Burns and Geary. Second one on the way, and he misses it. (22-2). Good to see the band still in it. Lucas in with Paxton, Gantenbein, Sheets, and Paxton inbound with 18 seconds left. Now down to 16, 15, 14, 13. Paxton with it, gets it to DeVries, way away from the basket, looking to make his move with about 8 left. Now there is 8 left. He's going towards the hole. Almost loses control of it. He's going to shoot from 15. They're going to say on the floor with 4.4 seconds left. He was fouled. They didn't have any to give, though, so he'll go to the line. Fouls against number 13. That's Geary. That's his first. Team 5th. So Derek will go to the line shooting 2. Hasn't shot a free throw tonight. First one on its way. Good. Takes a dribble and a spin. Second one on its way. Good. Hit all sorts of rim. Going to try an half-court shot now. I would assume South is. Nope, they're not going to try anything. Just gonna go off. So at the end of the first quarter, it's 24-2 in favor of Riverton. We'll be right back with the second quarter here on KTAK.
Subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
We're out here at a branding today, and there's a lot of hazards going on, and a lot of times.
And welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Riverton Wolverine basketball. After the first quarter, you could not ask for better for your coach Sheets. It is 24-2. Starting for South in this score will be Reyes. Looks like, Waters is now in the game for the first time. They'll join Hart, Mitchell, and Burns for Riverton, and they will start with the ball. For Riverton, it'll be Paxton, Sheets, DeVries, Houck, and Monroe. So your starters. Riverton just hassling them with defense. They have to save it from a backcourt violation. They finally get Hart. Hart looking to drive, gets it to 15. He misses underneath, does Mitchell, and it's going to go out of bounds, but off of Riverton. This is, I feel like getting their 3 best players back. I almost was sold a bill of goods by Coach Sheets, not wanting to say anything bad, because this is not good. They're just not a good offensive. They're not a good shooting team, and that's kind of South's kind of mentality. As far as South is not known as the basketball school, it's Central, especially for boys, and East, especially for girls. But Hart's going to drive down there, miss. Riverton comes up. Monroe looking to drive, loses control of it, but gets out to DeVries. Misses him, though. He has to try and save it. Does, but it'll be a turnover because he saves it right to Burns of South. Looking to come up. They get to Hart. Hart drives, kicks it out to Burns. He almost loses it, shoots a 3. Good! I just was shocked because he's had a bad day. He had a very bad day, but good for him. So it's 22-5. Quickly, Paxton going to shoot it. Misses. Put back up by Monroe. Misses again. And South will come away with it, 22-5. They've got it to Mitchell. Mitchell looking to drive. Gets it over to Hart. Hart to Reyes. Reyes dribbles up to the free throw line. Shoots from 15. Up and good. They've got a little 5-0 run going. 22-7. But the raucous atmosphere just isn't here. But then again, 0-17. 0-17. DeVries going to look to drive, puts it up, good, and one. I had 24, but let's say 20. Huh? Oh, okay. Well, no, I had the score wrong. He misses nonetheless, does Derek. Oh, I just had the score wrong on the scoreboard here. And we've got all sorts of talk again to South. Referee's not looking happy with it. Evidently, a lane violation is going to be called against South because Derek's going to go to the line and shoot that one again. So that's going to be the weird score-looking entry after a 2-point shot. How you connect the free throws. It's up, and it is good. So he got 3 points the kind of unfair way. He got 2 free throw shots at 27-7. Going inbounds inside, they get it to Burns. He puts it up, and he's going to draw a foul. Let's see who that is against. It'll be the team first of the second quarter. It's going to go against Monroe, his second. So, no, they're going to say not shooting. It was on the floor. Looking to inbound will be Mitchell. Mitchell inbounds to Hart. Nope, it was taken right away, intercepted by Derek DeVries, the quarterback, who's trying to go long for Paxson, and he throws an interception. Again, the quarterback. Paxson went off his fingers. Paxson got as high as he could. Swinging it around, they get to Reyes. Reyes going to drive in. Nice move, but unable to convert. And on the rebound, we're going to have a foul. Smith is checked in, by the way. Smith and Lucas both have come in here for their first action in the second. Smith's first action of the day. Smith was fouled by number 2, Burns. That's his second, team first of the second half. Actually, no, they're going to say team second. Who am I missing? I'm missing somebody. So we'll get that later on. Paxson brings it over the timeline, goes to Lucas on the left wing. Lucas drives, kicks out to Gantenbein, who has a wide open look from 3, but leaves it short. Rebound is by South. Bringing it up is Burns. He gets it over to Wilmerth. Wilmerth drives in and one, as they're going to call a block on Lucas. That's his second, team second of the half. No, I had it right. Never mind. It is 2-2. So I had the free throws score right. Fouls right, excuse me. Wilmerth going to the line looking for and one. And looking to get his team into double digits. He does so. And we finally have the band play something for the first time in a while. Lucas taken out. Sheets going to come back in. So it's Houck, Sheets, Gantenbein, Paxson, and Smith. Inbounded to Paxson. We've got 5:37 left in the first half. Paxson coming over to the left side. Left wing goes to Houck. Down towards the corner. Back up top to Sheets. Sheets has an open look at 3. In and out, no good. Rebound is by South. They'll look to break. They get it up to Mitchell. Mitchell looking to back down on Gantenbein. Got Gantenbein up in the air. Passes within the post to Burns. Burns puts it up, misses. Rebound by Riverton. Sheets coming up on the far side. Is he going to look to break? No, he's going to look to go in the middle. Gets it to Paxson. Paxson drives in. Out to Gantenbein. They're going to call a travel on Mr. Parker Paxson for turnover number 6 against Riverton. Inbound by South as we go under 5 minutes to play in the half. 27-10 in favor of the Wolverines. Reyes bringing over the timeline, goes to his left, gets it to Mitchell. Mitchell looking to drive, instead gets it to Waters. Waters over to Reyes. Reyes inside to Wilmerth. He puts it up and good. So don't look now. They've got a little bit of a run, 27-12. Reminder, it is a 10-3 run by South. Houck with it up top, over to DeVries. DeVries fakes the 3. He was way out there, though. Hands it to Sheets. Sheets dribbles in, shoots from 14, pure. Nice little play there, give and go like, and it makes it 29-12 with favor of Riverton with 4:10 to play in the half. Bring it up, they get to Wilmerth. He gets to Waters, down underneath to Mitchell. Mitchell drives in, puts it up, no good, but we've got a foul against Riverton. I'm guessing Houck, but could be Smith. We'll see here when they put it up here. There was a 2 involved, so that should be 24. It is. It is against Hauk. His second, team third of the quarter. They're going to say it was on the floor, though, so no free throws. Interesting, because he did shoot the ball. All right, so anyway, they're going to swing it around the top, 15 to Waters. Waters back to Reyes. Reyes looks for 3. It looks short, is short. Riverton comes away with it. DeVries with it, looking to break, almost loses control of it. Wisely gets it to Paxton on a nice pass. Thought he was just going to bring it out. Paxton stuck, gets out to DeVries. DeVries drives into the paint, shoots it from 2 feet out, gets his own rebound. After the miss, they get to Sheets, and Sheets is going to get called for walk. He moved his feet before he dribbled. So checking in will be Hart. 29-12 in favor of the Wolverines with 3:35 to play in the half. Inbound is to Hart. Hart will bring it up very, 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 very slowly. Crosses the timeline. Stolen almost by Gantenbein. It is stolen by Gantenbein. Gantenbein going to take it all the way. Hart trying to just harass him, makes him pass it to DeVries, back to Gantenbein, and then he's going to throw it away. So it will go out of bounds after Gantenbein threw it past half court. Almost said throwed it. Grammar, Kevin. And just words that exist. Inbound to Hart, swung over to Decker. Decker looking to drive in, gets out to Reyes. Reyes now drives in the paint, puts up from 10 feet, no good. Rebound by Riverton. DeVries with it now. Going to cross the timeline down the center. Nobody looking for him. He's going to take it all the way up and charge. Thought he kind of slid underneath him there, but it's going to go against Derek. His first, team fourth. Comes with 2:56 left in the first half. South going to bring over the timeline with Wilmarth. He's going to look to drive. He's going to stop from 10 feet, shoots, leaves it short. DeVries with it, gets to Gantenbein. Gantenbein up to Sheets. Sheets looking to go baseline, does so, puts it up. Oh, no good. Had a good little layup look and just could not finish it. Good tie. Quickly up floor gets it to Hart, and then they're going to get it to 24 Wilmarth, and they're going to call him for a walk. 8th turnover against South comes as he was stepping into a 3. We're going to see Lucas and Monroe come back in for Gantenbein and no, Monroe's not coming back in. He's thrown in. I think he thought he was being switched out position-wise. So Gantenbein comes out for Lucas. Paxton going to bring it over the timeline. Gets it to DeVries. DeVries stops at the elbow, shoots in and out, and then in again. Derek having a day. 31-12 in favor of Riverton, 2:11 to play. Reyes now with it on the left wing, looking to drive down. They get out to Waters. Waters from 15, no good. That was his first shot of the day. Riverton easily comes away with the rebound. Paxton bringing it up on the far side. Gets it back to DeVries. Now DeVries on the wing. He's left wide open for 3, and he's good! 34-12 in favor of Riverton. Minute 45 to go. Paxton guarding against Hart. They get it inside to Warmoth, who lays it up and good. Makes it 34-14 in favor of Riverton. Sheets with it now. Sheets trying to go baseline, gets rebuffed as he's trying to go towards the baseline. Gets it to DeVries, who gets it to Monroe. Monroe going to shoot a fadeaway. Good! Now the hot offense looks to be back with 1:14 left in the second quarter. They get it into the post of Waters. They get it down to Geary, and they're going to call Lucas. He stepped into it late, so I do think that was probably the right call. Trying to draw the foul, trying to draw the charge was Lucas. That's team 5th, and that is his 3rd. Again, Lucas tends to, if anybody's going to get in foul trouble, you can almost bet on it being him. Gantenbein, he just plays with reckless abandon. Sometimes very good, sometimes it can bite you a little bit. Hauk and Gantenbein going to come in now. DeVries and, of course, Lucas going to take a seat on the pine as Geary will go to the line to shoot 2. First one is off target. This is, according to their stat sheet, coming into the weekend, at least he had not shot a free throw at all season. So he missed his first one potentially, misses his second one, and Riverton will come away with the rebound. Sheet's going to bring it over the timeline. Sheets with it, still trying to shake and bake, drives down towards the low block, gets rebuffed, gets out to Parker Paxson with 50 seconds left. Paxson looking to break down his, and he's going to lose it. 7th turnover of the day for them, and it's 4-on-1, and they botch it. I mean, they lost control. They finally get it back, puts it up, no good. Monroe with the rebound, stripped, and now they call the foul. They let a mugging by both teams go involved, and then they get Hauk for the foul. Underneath a push, they're going to say from behind. It is his third. He'll be coming out. Team going to the line is Burns. Burns, of course, missed his 2 free throws earlier today. Burns was 100% coming into the weekend, only having shot 3 free throws. And just like that, he's now down to 50%, depending on what he did yesterday, potentially. Just too hard off the back iron. 32.6 seconds left in the half. It is 36-14 in favor of Riverton. Burns with the second one. No good as well. Rebound comes away to Riverton. They get it to Paxson, brings it up on the near side over the timeline, and will set up the offense with 24 seconds left. If it's typical Sheets, I would expect, at least from last year, last second, and that's what they're going to do. Paxson, look out. Paxson trying to back out. Reyes saw him looking at the coach, and you heard me as if he can hear me from here, that someone's coming up from behind him, but that was not indeed the case. Well, Reyes was coming in from behind him, but unable to get it. They're going to get Reyes with the foul, his second, team second of the quarter. Smith now in. He'll look to inbounds it. Gets into Gantenbein with 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds. Gantenbein goes to his left, gets it to Paxson with 8 seconds. He drives in, shoots a bit of a floater going to his left, misses. And they're going to look to get it out. Gantenbein with a beautiful tip away as they're looking to get it to Reyes, and was able to keep it from being a break. So at the end of the first half, it is 36-14 in favor of Riverton. We'll be right back in a few minutes with the U.S. Marine Corps halftime show here on KTAK.
Midway is an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
We're out here at a branding today, and there's a lot of hazards going on, and a lot of times you don't have control of that type of an environment. The agricultural industry has a lot of hazards in it. We jump in a vehicle, we run down the road 5 miles, 10 miles, and most accidents happen within 10 miles of where you live. And so there's really no excuse not to wear your seatbelt. Even though it is a short distance, you need to wear your seatbelt in order to preserve your health and your family's well-being at the end of the day. The seatbelt is a decision you make individually, and you're in control of that. So there's not a lot of excuses for not wearing your seatbelt.
Community Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
And welcome back to the United States Marine Corps halftime show. It is at half, Riverton 36, South Bison 14. As far as scores go, first quarter was just a disaster of biblical proportions probably for South's coaching staff as they trailed 24-2 at the end of one. Second quarter saw them actually compete dead even with Riverton. Both teams scoring 12, hence now the score you have of 36-14. For South, the scoring's kind of very simple. Wilmorth has 7, then Burns with 3, Reyes with 2, Hart with 2. For Riverton, Derek DeVries has gone off for 17 so far. Ty Sheets has 7. Drevin Monroe with 6. Parker Paxson with 4. Eli Lucas with 2. Turnover-wise, about the same for both teams. 8 for South, 7 for Riverton. It has not been a turnover issue for South. It has been a Riverton Wolverine absolute dominating defense, especially in the first quarter, combined with, I don't know enough to say legs for this team, but leaving shots short repeatedly. When they did have a shot, just missing some easy looks. Like I said, nobody had a worse 60 seconds than Burns, number 2 for them, in the first quarter when he came in and he got a foul, missed 2 layups from point blank, and missed 2 free throws in the span of 60 seconds. So it's been rough. Riverton just needs to go in, though, and say it's 0-0. To some extent, play with that aggressiveness. I anticipate we will see some bench play. I think we'll see a little bit more of Smith, possibly Cox with some. Didn't really pay attention to the how much minutes they played, as well as Gantenbein in the JV, so they may be limited from going too deep. Reminder once again that we will see Laramie tomorrow at 1 and 2:30 in the final day, day 3 of the James Johnson Winter Classic here in Cheyenne and, well, Laramie. So then we'll be on our way home. Then the team and myself and cameraman Connor get to do the same thing that we just did on Friday, but all in one day, as Riverton will visit Cheyenne East at Thursday at 4:30 and 6, I do believe is the start times. Hats off to Cody Beers. He was like, don't chance coming back. There's no need to it in the dark. Just get a hotel room. Haven't done that yet, but greatly considering it to not get if there's weather in between or whatnot. So thanks for Whiteout and the 511 app. That they have that we utilize greatly. Thanks, guys. And so we've got about 2 minutes until the tip off. So that's going to do it for the United States Marine Corps Halftime Show. We'll be right back with the second half here on Wild Today and KTAK.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And welcome back to the second half. It'll be Riverton's ball to start it off with. Of course, as usual, it will be your starters: DeVries, Sheets, Monroe, Paxson, and Houck for Riverton. DeVries with it on the wing after the inbounds. Looked for Houck, unable to get it to him, and it's going to go out of bounds for a turnover and go over to South. They have Wilmarth, Hart, Geary, Burns, and I'm trying to lay eyes on the last one. Reyes in right now. They're going to shoot a 3 in and out by Burns. And away comes Paxton with it. Paxton to DeVries. DeVries back to Paxson. Paxson has an open look at three. In and out, no good. And as they were trying to come down, South is going to turn it right over. That's their first turnover of the second half. DeVries is going to bring it up. He's going to get an open look at three. He's going to leave it short. Rebound is chased down by Riverton. Winds up actually rolling all the way out to Derek DeVries, and he gets it to Paxson. Paxson, long three, leaves it short. And on a long pass, guess what? Ty Sheets intercepts it, runs it down, and there's another turnover. Now Ty Sheets will bring it up, shoots three, and guess what? It was short two. Out to Derek off the offensive rebound. Short from three as well. And we're going to get a timeout by Coach DeBrune of South. We'll take it with him and be right back here on KTAK. It's still 36-14.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
Welcome back. It is 36-14, 6:30 playing the third in favor of Riverton. Coming out of the full timeout there, and Drevin Monroe's going to steal it as they were trying to set up their offense. Monroe drives in, puts it up, no good. He was fouled. I think they're going to say on the floor, though, as he did point down there. Foul is going to go against number 15. That's Mitchell who's come in. That's his second. That's his second. That must be the one we were missing. But it is the first of the third quarter. Sheets will look to inbounds. Gets it into Paxson in the corner. Paxson up top to DeVries, top of the keys, looking to drive. Spins at the free throw line. Gets it back out to Paxson. Paxson's going to bring it all the way back out. Now he'll look to drive, and he gets all sorts of tied up. They're going to say a jump ball. Parker does not look pleased with that, but nonetheless, with 6:07 to play in the third, it'll be a jump ball. So far, no one has made a shot. Riverton 1 of 5, all from three and all short, which usually says legs. Legs are starting to get a bit tired. So now Mitchell with it. Mitchell gets it over to Decker, who's checked in. Oh, they've made all sorts of wholesale changes. Sanchez now to Waters. Waters underneath, looks it out, gets it out to 31, who we don't even have. He misses a three, though, and away comes Riverton. Sheets with it down the wing, finds Hauk on the low block. He pump fakes, puts it up, no good. And South will come away with it. They've both been bit by a bad shooting bug now. Mitchell with it, back outside to Decker. Decker over to 31. 31 to Sanchez. Sanchez to Mitchell. Mitchell looking to drive, loses his footing, has to kick it out 31. 31's going to shoot a three again. He's going to miss again. And Riverton will get the rebound. Quickly up to Hauk on the wing, back towards midcourt to DeVries, and then over to Paxson on the far side, same position. Now Monroe top of the key. He hands it back to Parker. Paxson on the wing, looking to drive, now goes towards the baseline. He misses everything. Rebound by Monroe, but Monroe's going to lose control of it. It'll be turned over, but he gets the turnover right back. Monroe to Paxson. Paxson kind of stuck in the middle of the air, but he was shoved. And foul is either going to be against number 14 or number 31. Or number 15. That's his third. Team second of the half. DeVries will inbound from the left under his own basket. Actually, DeVries won't do that, as Eli Lucas will come in, and so will Smith. They'll get DeVries and Hauk. Lucas looking to inbound, gets it to Paxton towards the corner baseline. Paxton looking to go baseline, puts it up, and they're going to say he was fouled on the floor. I think this one is against Decker, but let's not hedge it too soon. It is against Decker. That is his third. How I missed that. They're basically saying I missed 3 fouls by him. So nonetheless, it's the team third of the quarter. Inbounds to Paxton in the far corner. He drives, puts it up. Good. Parker now with 6 on the day. Extends the lead to 38-14. Quickly down court is South. That was a mistake because they turned it over. They are not a sprinting team, and Riverton taking advantage of it. Coming down, Paxton gets a Sheets for 3, no good. Ball goes out of bounds, saved by DeVries, but South is going to come away with it. They get it up to Waters. Waters runs Ty Sheets completely smack over for the charge. That'll be Waters' first, team fourth, and someone make sure Sheets is okay because he took that hard. That's what the team does. DeVries is going to come in, and he is going to get Paxton. DeVries inbounds it with 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. Monroe to DeVries. DeVries brings over the timeline to Lucas on the right wing. Lucas looking to drive. Lucas drives into the free throw line, puts it up, and he was hit on the wrist when he went up with it. Misses it, and he will go to the line to shoot 2 on the season. Eli Lucas is a 31% free throw shooter, 5 of 16. Really like to see him get that a little bit better. First one is on the way, and it is good. So maybe that's all I need to say. Makes the first one, extends the lead to 39, misses the second one. Rebound, though, is by Riverton's Drevin Monroe. Gets it to DeVries. DeVries to Sheets on the left wing. He drives down the center. Gets kind of stuck in the paint. Gets out to DeVries. DeVries for 3. Good! That's 20 now for Derek on the day. And it's 42-14 with 3:28 to play in the third. Paxton getting off the bench, about to come back in. They get it to Waters. Waters drives, puts it up. Smith, I think, is going to get called for a hand check along the way there. That's exactly what they're going to call. Just got a little too aggressive with trying to trail it. They're going to say he wasn't shooting, though. So his first, team first of the third. Inbounding will be Mitchell. Mitchell, no one to get it into. Tries to go off the feet of Drevin Monroe, and Drevin just picks it up. Drevin saw that coming the whole way. And so that's turnover number 6 of the second half already. We haven't played 6 minutes. They get it over to Paxton. Paxton for 3. Good! Parker from downtown. Parker quickly now has 9. And it just gets worse for South. 45-14. Lead is 31. Oh, Lucas anticipating the pass there as they were trying to bring over the timeline and go to the right, and it's going to be deflected out of bounds by him instead, but he had a good beat on it. Looking to inbounds is Decker. He goes inside to Waters, hands back to Decker. Decker rejected by Smith. And Riverton will come away with it. Paxton bring it over the timeline on the far side, gets it to Lucas. Lucas trying to go baseline, puts it up good. 47-14. Quickly back the other way. Sanchez looking to go baseline. Has to toss all the way out. 31's going to shoot a three again. He's going to miss again. And away comes Riverton with the rebound. Paxton with it with 2:25 to play in the third. Paxton to DeVries. DeVries and Monroe, top of the key. Monroe sizing up Mitchell. Spins. Looks to put it up. Gets blocked. Gets it back. And they're going to get a grab, I think, on Waters. He was trying to get the jump ball, but he didn't. It is net. They're going to get Mitchell with it. They're saying that is his third. Team fifth. So it'll send Drevin Monroe to the line. Monroe on the season is 57% from the free throw line. First one's in and out, no good. Second one on its way, good. Sends the lead out to 48-14, 34-point lead. 2:07 left in the third. Sanchez brings up, goes to his right, hands it off to Decker. Decker looking for Mitchell, is tipped away by either, a lot of Riverton Wolverines in there. It could have been Monroe, DeVries, or Lucas. Goes out of bounds over the baseline. Inbound is to Sanchez. Sanchez from the right wing looking to drive, kicks it out to Decker, who hands it off to Sanchez. Sanchez shoots high off the glass, and somehow that went in. Oh, nonetheless, it is now 48-16. DeVries with it on the right wing. DeVries looking to drive in, does so, lays it up, good. There's just, the talent difference here is pretty immense, as you would probably figure. 50-16 in favor of Riverton. Minute 30. Looking to go inside. Lucas is able to steal it away. He'll bring it down the right side. Look to drive in. Gets stopped by Mitchell. No foul call. And they're going to come back the other way. Decker is. Decker looking to drive. Puts it up. No good. Rebound is by Waters. He turns, puts it up, and good. (50-18) with a minute 3 and counting left in the third quarter. Paxton bringing it over the timeline, straight down the middle. He's going to stop, shoot a three, no good. Rebound is going to go out off of Lucas. He tried to save it, but he stepped over the line. Inbound by South. We're under 45 seconds to play in the third right now. And it's been a shellacking since the tip. And they're going to say that ball was tipped out as it kind of got away from a Decker. Paxton last to touch it. It'll be inbounded by Mitchell. Mitchell gets it in to Waters. Waters turns, spins, puts it up, no good. DeVries with the rebound. We have a new guy we don't know, number 20. Don't have him on the roster either. And while trying to come up court, we're going to have a foul, I think, that's going to go against Decker. That'll be his fourth. He's saying he was being pushed off on. Truth probably lies a little bit in the middle. But he'll send DeVries to the line to shoot two, as they are way, 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 way over the limit. DeVries on the season is on the score sheet that I got coming into the weekend, obviously, because he hasn't shot a free throw all season, but that one's up and good. Derek is a 3. He is a 4 for 5 today from the line. Second one is on its way, good. And it balloons up back to 52 to 18, or not back to 52. It balloons back up to 34 points, 52-18 in favor of Riverton with 15 seconds left in the third. They're looking to go inside. They do so. They get it to Mitchell. Mitchell had a point-blank layup, missed it with 7 seconds left. Monroe has it. Monroe gets it to Parker with 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Sheets puts up a three. Good! Sheets with the 3 there as the horn sounds. So we'll go to the fourth quarter. 37-point lead, 55-18 here on KTAK and NYO Today.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Welcome back. It is 55-18 as we enter the fourth quarter. All in favor of your Wolverines. We're going to start with the starters minus Drevin Monroe. Lucas will start the fourth quarter in his spot. He'll join Houck, Paxton, Sheets, and DeVries. Bringing it up, Hagberg has now returned for South. Riverton started with the ball to start this quarter. Sheets to Lucas. Lucas, top of the key. Hands it to DeVries as he'll bring it back to the top of the key. Sheets looking to drive. Hagberg reaches. Sheets puts it up from 6. No good. And we'll get a whistle as the ball goes out of bounds, and it looks like it went off Riverton, so it'll stay with... Nope, we got a foul of some sort. Number 20 is going to start the fourth quarter as well, along with Sanchez, Geary, Hagberg, number 31. Sanchez with it, going to go to his right. Now coming to his left, almost got taken away by Paxton with quick hands, even though Ty Sheets is guarding him as he crossed with another player. They get it 31, back to Sanchez. Sanchez looking to go left, puts up a 17-footer, short. And away comes Riverton with it. Paxton going to come down the center, gets it to Sheets. Sheets for 3, no good. Rebound by Houck. Houck out to Paxton, who has a wide open look at 3 and left it short. Rebound is by South, and it gets stolen away by DeVries as they were looking to come in the half court and go into the post. Now Paxton with it, spins, puts it up, and one! That was kind of a delayed whistle as he got it up well in advance. Let's see here. Foul is going to go against. We're waiting to see it. Foul's going against number 20. Don't know his name. That's his first. Paxton puts it up, and it is good. So 58-18. It has ballooned up to 40-point deficit for South. Hagberg with it now. Guarded by Houck. Gets it to Sanchez. Sanchez way away from the basket. Sanchez back to Hagberg. Hagberg hands it off to number 31. 31's going to shoot a long 3, and he's going to miss for the 4th time today. Every 3 he's shot. Riverton going to come away with it, and we're going to get a whistle for a foul on a push, bringing it up. It's going to go against number 20. He's come in, and all the stats he's had is fouls. Team second of the 4th quarter. Inbound by Houck, gets it to Paxton. 5:56 to go and counting here in a lopsided Riverton win. Paxton drives down, out to DeVries. DeVries going to shoot a 3, way long. Rebound is by Riverton, though. Paxton with it now on the right wing. Good job by Houck there. Hands it to Paxton, to DeVries on the left wing. Looking to drive out to Houck. Houck driving in the middle. Out to Paxton. Paxton now looking to drive in. Puts it up. They're going to call foul on the floor. This one against number 5. That'll be against Hagberg. That'll be technically his second, I do believe. I think. Yep. Nope, they haven't put it up yet, but he got nailed with a technical, so it is his second personal foul. So now we get all the guys who played in the JV game, played their butts off. We get Kelly, Cox, Gantenbein, who we've seen earlier today, obviously. We're getting Hernandez. And we're getting, who else are we getting? We're getting number 15. I don't have him on the roster. I'll get it later. South going to drive down, and they're going to get called for a charge at number 15. I need to know your name. Or no, that's number 13, excuse me. Hernandez draws the charge. Nicely done. This one's going to go against number 20, his third. So inbound is to Kelly with 4:22 to go in the game. Kelly over to 15 to Cox. Cox almost gets stolen by Hagberg. Cox to 15, inside to Cox. Now this could get fun. Cox having to kick it out to 15. Long two on the way, in and out. Cox doesn't get the rebound, but Hernandez does. Puts it up and good. Hernandez with his first 2 points of the evening makes it 60-18. South working around Hagberg on the left wing. Hagberg drives to the elbow, kicks it out to Sanchez. Sanchez looking to drive in, does so, picks up his dribble, puts it up, and good. 60-20 now. Swinging it around, Riverton brings it up court. They get to Hernandez. Hernandez to Cox. Cox to Gantenbein. Gantenbein out to 15, who's going to dribble and shoot from 16. He's going to miss. Rebound by Riverton. They get to Cox, who hits from 7. Cox with his first 2 points of the evening. Bringing it over the timeline is 31. 31 looking to drive down. Almost stolen, is stolen. Kelly in 15 put a lot into that. Gantenbein, nice dish. Oh, and just unable to finish was 15, but stolen right back by him. Turnover, a 3 by Gantenbein, just way too strong. Gantenbein still scoreless in this game. Played in the first and in the fourth. Bringing it over, Kelly, they're able to try and turnover number 10 against him this half. You get up to Gantenbein. Gantenbein going to run up and, oh. Hagberg's going to get called for the foul, and that, I'm going to shut up now. I'm going to shut up on that one. It was a shove from the back on a guy going in to lay it up. That's all you need to know. And there was no attempt to go for the ball or anything like that. Just straight up going for the shove. Gantenbein puts it up. No good is the first one. I don't know why everybody thought there was only one, as everybody tried to get in there. So they'll go back, and Hagberg, and maybe the coach can sense it from Hagberg. He did have a technical earlier. He pulls him out and puts Wilmarth back in the game. First time we're seeing him in the fourth. Gantenbein on the way. Missed both of them. Rebound by 15. Puts it up good. So it's just goodness. Now driving down, Wilmarth kicks it out to 31. 31 for 3. Misses again. He's 0 for 5. He takes them nonstop. On the rebound, though, we're going to have a bodies hit the floor, and I think we're going to have a foul on Riverton. Looks like they're going to call it, I think, on Hernandez. They do. His first. Team first of the fourth, I do believe. Nope, it's the second of the fourth. Inbound by Wilmarth. Wilmarth gets out to 31 as we go under a minute to play. Over to Sanchez on the right wing. Sanchez looking to drive. Cut off. Has to go to 31 in the corner. 31's going to try a fadeaway. No good. And Riverton going to come away with it with 50 seconds left. Kelly brings it up, gets it to Hernandez. Hernandez looking to drive. He's going to put it up left-handed and good. And we're going to get a whistle on the floor here as it's 66-20. Clock is still moving because we went over 40 points of a deficit, so forgot to mention that when it happened. So with just the turnover there on the whistle, it'll just be an inbound. Inbounded to Riverton, and they're just going to let it tick off. 18 seconds left. They get out to 15. 15 over to Hernandez. I've got to get 15's last name, obviously. 10 seconds. Hernandez now to Gantenbein. Out to Hernandez. Over to 15. 5 seconds left. 15's not even going to put the dribble down. He's just going to let it tick off. And that is your final here from South. Riverton 66, South 20. We'll be right back with the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on KTAK.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Okay, and we're back here on KTAK with the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We are joined by the man, the myth, and the legend, the Papa Murphy's player of the game, Derek DeVries. Derek, last night you looked very sweaty and very tired at the end. This one you kind of came out on mission, finishing with 24 and only your second game back. What does it mean to you to be able to join your teammates back on the court? All right. Yeah, I knew it'd been a while that we'd been missing you because I went to call out your free throw percentages. You went to take one. I was like, there is none. So that was a little bit unique. What is the difference? What do you think you still have to work in besides just getting back in game shape? What do you see as kind of your personal goals to get to the best of your ability?
I would say on the defensive end, I like to watch the ball a lot and I get that cut. So keeping my head on the swivel is what I need to work on personally.
So were you expecting the defense to really hold in three of the four quarters? You held them to 4 or less. That I know y'all like to go for the goose egg in the core, but to hold a team to 2 twice and 4 in 3 of the 4 quarters, that has got to be. You felt like the defense was working on all cylinders.
Yeah. So coming off last night against the Trona, that's what killed us with our defense. We played really lazy. We were standing straight up. So we really prided ourselves tonight in coming out, locking them down, knowing our assignments. And we were joking in the locker room before. It's like, let's just hold them to 20, We did.
You did hold them to 20. In fact, if you kept the average up, you'd held them to about 12. The second quarter, it got a little bit interesting. So still, though, what do we have to look forward to? This, even getting you back, we haven't seen this team at full strength yet. Brody Dale go down for 2 games. Eli not dressed out last night. What do we get to look forward to when this team finally gets full?
Like I said last night, we like to look at our team with 7 starters. We have 7 seniors that all have the same talent and can do the same things. So having a full strength team, we have good bench players. It's going to be fun to watch.
Well, we've gotten to watch it, and this is the first time I get to have you on air and actually congratulate you for something you did in football, being named All-County quarterback by the Ranger, and congratulations on that. So we're going to go to break here, and we want to once again thank the Papa Murphy's player of the game. I'm getting tongue-tied here. Derek DeVries on the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We'll be right back. Offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for family fun night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes. All right, and we're going to leave the Bob Murphy's post. That's all right, Coach. Don't worry about it. We're going to lead the Papa Murphy's Player of the Game. I realized I had Derek on mute, so they were hearing him through my mic, just slightly worse.
You bet.
So we're now with Coach Sheets. And, Coach, what a difference 24 hours makes.
Yeah, it's one of those after watching film today on the game from last night, just kind of working on some of those little basics that, you get into a season and you got a group of seniors, and so you just accept that everything's going to be the way it's supposed to be. And so we just kind of had to get back to the basics defensively and offensively and, play with that intense effort we're used to.
What was it like seeing the defense? I don't know if y'all keep up with quarter score or not, but 3 times holding them to 4 or less. I only have to say 4 because of the third quarter.
Sure. Yeah, no, I think, it's one of those you're never – like that's probably an anomaly. You're probably not going to see that very often, but it was more the intensity because they missed some shots that they're going to normally make. And, it's hard to gauge kind of the defensive effort on the score, but yeah, anytime you can keep them under 10, that's a great quarter, and to keep them to 4 or 2 or whatever it was, that's pretty good.
2 twice, 4 once.
Yeah.
The anomaly was the second quarter.
Sure.
But what does it also say to get a caliber player like Derek back? You're close to full strength. Still Brody's sick. Hope he's feeling better.
Sure. Anytime you can have your guys back, whether it's Derek or Brody or Eli or any of those guys, that when you get them back, it definitely helps. And, Derek's still not full strength. But he just brings that element to our team. He completes kind of that puzzle. Everybody's got their strengths, and not one is better than the other. But when you have them all together, it definitely makes your team a lot better.
Absolutely. So what are we going to see now? We go against a completely different team in the Laramie Plainsmen. What do you expect to see out of them? I don't know how much time you've been able to actually look at them.
Oh, yeah. No, everybody's been able to look at them. They're really good. They're kind of like the Nuggets. They got a big kid in the middle that plays like Jokic, that if you double him, he throws out to the 3, and they got guys that can hit threes. They got slashers. They're one of the top teams in the state for a reason. So I would put them right there with East and Central, and they can score it at a clip. They play good defense. They got a great post player. It's going to be a great test for us. So I'm excited for it. See where we kind of measure up with them. And last year we beat them by 25 early in the year, and then they got us at state. And so it'll be fun to see what comes of tomorrow. I'm excited for it.
As are we. I do want to ask one thing. I want to show a little love to a player who doesn't get a whole lot of love because he doesn't show up in the stat book. What does it mean to have a guy like Houck starting?
Oh, my gosh. Hunter, you're exactly right. Hunter doesn't show up in the stat book, and a lot of coaches probably don't know his name. But when you watch him on film, and he does all the little things. He's screening. He always has guard their best post player. He's running the court. He's, whenever we call defenses, he's the one in control of it. He's that guy that does, he's kind of like an offensive lineman in football. He does all the things that make you successful, and without him, you're not. And a lot of people don't realize it, So he's huge for us.
They may not know it coming in, but once they play him, they know.
Yeah,
they know.
Sure.
So we want to thank Coach Sheets for joining us. We'll be right back to wrap things up on the Click Your Ticket postgame show.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County, with 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton. RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports. And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We're going to go over the stats here real quick, and then we're going to sign off. Not a whole lot to go over for the South Bison. In the first quarter, they scored 2, then 12 in the second quarter, which seemed to be the anomaly. Then 4, they scored 6 in the entire second half, 4 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Their leading scorer was Wilmarth with 7. Then Sanchez with 4, Burns with 3, Reyes with 2, Weber with, Hart with 2, and Waters with 2. The only persons to score more than 1 field goal were Sanchez and Wilmarth. Wilmarth with 3, Sanchez with 2. For Riverton, Derek DeVries does finish up the night with 24, followed by Parker Paxton with 12, Ty Sheets with 10, Drevin Monroe with 7, Eli Lucas with 5, Hernandez with 4, and then Smith and Cox each with 2. Our play of the game is going to be on the defensive side. It's a series in the third quarter, if y'all remember me just saying, and they try and get down the court, and they turn it over, and they try and get down the court. That's going to be our Gatorade play of the game, just because Riverton just couldn't be stopped at that point, and it was kind of candy from baby at that point. It felt like that. This wasn't just great hustle plays, but this was just almost being in their playbook, knowing what they're going to try and do when they try and go deep with a pass, and that was that. So for Kevin Shields and Cameron Connor, your final score, Riverton 66, the Cheyenne South Bison 20. We'll see you tomorrow on KTAK and Wide Today as Riverton will tip off the ladies first against Laramie at 1 o'clock from Laramie High School.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!